Thank you, John, for 55 months. Hello, Finish. Hello, everyone. Hello, Colt. Good evening, Colt. Oh, there's some GC Doom related news as well. Oh. Oh. Oh boy. I've got some other things I'm gonna talk about too, but let me launch Zenless. We'll do that. I don't think I'm gonna do the side stuff. I don't know. I might. But it's gonna be 2 gacha games tonight. Okay. Let me launch this first. I updated and everything before the stream. Yo! Hello. Apparently there's new things. And lots of things I missed. Where, Oh, yeah. Alright. Huh, what's this? Proxy! Proxy! I wanna watch a movie. You know those movies that feel like popping candy on your eyeballs? You must have some, right? You mean a touching film? Yep, that's exactly what triggers it. Sorry about my voice. I've been having trouble sleeping lately, and she always catches me wandering around late at night. She said she got a movie to recommend. Something I can watch in the cockpit before dozing off. That movie's got quite a dramatic title. The Heartbeat. Oh, I got it right here. Wanna see? Awesome, I knew you would have everything from popping candy to eyeballs. Maybe I can even get some Rosetta data next. And I still don't have that one. And nah, for me, you're great just being the video store manager. So can I come over to your place? Let's watch together. You're welcome anytime. Just give me a sec, I'll ask the captain for leave. I'll say I'm heading to your place. She should be cool with that. Healing well. How would I put it? Yesterday was kind of bad. The day before that was kind of bad. Today is okay. Who fucking knows? Who knows with these things, man? I thought 3 days ago, I was like, oh, it's gonna be fine. And then it's like, no, fuck you. It's not fine. I feel like my fucking computer is dying these days. Do not stutter. Please! Right, so GZ Doom, the guy who's in charge of everything, fucked things up by adding AI-generated code into it. And then everyone was like, no, we ain't doing this, we're making our own fork. So GZ Doom is dead. No more Jeezy Doom. I was kind of shocked to hear that. But apparently they've been having problems with the lead dev for the longest time. And now they're pulling this stuff. Incredible. New fund. I didn't even finish the last one. So we have her, Lucia. And I gotta say, I don't care at all. Also, her breasts were way larger in the character trailer. This looks borderline flat. Vivian is back. Vivian's engine is here. Stable channel. The inconsistencies, I tell you. So yeah, they're making a new fork of GZ Doom, I suppose. Redeemable. Oh, I've already redeemed these. Should have some mail over here. Yup, I do. How? Whoa, that's a lot of polychrome. Okay. I'm a happy guy. Didari coming later. Signal search thank you gift. What is this? What? Claim Vivian's outfit Iris of the Shore upon spending enough encrypted master tapes. Wait. So I have to spend 100. Wait, is that? Do you mean 180 tapes? What? No way I'm using that many. I'm saving for the idols. No. Can I just buy the outfit? Huffy the Turtle God. Hello. What's up? Can I go to up that is the only way. Okay. Serious, can you? I would have loved to have that, but if I have to use 180 tapes, why would I do that? That is ridiculous. I'm not doing that for an outfit when I'm saving for the idols. That is ridiculous. That's like all of my tapes. God damn. It is a really nice swimsuit, but it's not. I'm gonna hurt my chances getting all 3 idols kind of outfit, you know? Remaining 75 days. At least that's like over 2 months. You know what? They should release the idols while this is still going. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. I think my coffee is full too. Energy meter. Get out of here, triangles. Get out of here. I hate these triangles. I don't want to go there and look at all the yaps that going on. There's so much yap. Let's do the demo. But yeah, there's something I'm gonna talk about in a moment. Let me just get into this. I have had like zero mood to play a lot of things. I was like scrolling my Steam library and the store page. I was like, nah. Nah. It's one of those days, like, I don't want to play anything. Video games suck. When Lucia launches certain attacks, she deals damage to enemies with ethereal forms. These attacks are divided in Whim and Harmony. Whim includes the 5th attack. Basic attack, special attack, dodge, counter, and quick assist. Harmony includes EX special attack, assist, follow-up, chain attack, ultimate. When Lucia activates Harmony, she applies Dark Breaker status. Dark Bearer. To all squad members. Under Dark Breaker status, sheer force is increased. When Harmony deals damage, the damage of the final hit increases by a certain percentage of Lucia's maximum HP. Alright, do that. Everyone gets a Dark Breaker. So that's a new looking fella. Lucia gains Dream Points when activating Whim and Harmony. When using Whim or Harmony, Lucia enters Dream State if her Dream Points reaches 100. Simultaneously activate either Wellspring. Either while Wellspring affects all squad members, increasing their maximum HP while active. During either while Wellspring, reactivating either while Wellspring or using EX special attack or ultimate while in dreams. No. Once game devs understood the vampires, you should ask to play that or something. Keep attacking enemies to gain Dream Points. When Lucia is in dream state, using any whim will consume dream points. Objective achieved. Free combat session. For free? You know what I don't like about most of the new characters, especially Lucia and Yidari, is they stray so far from the urban contemporary style. Like, they're just going Genshin direction where it's like just fantasy. Like, who? They don't look like city girls, you know. City gals or guys. You're going way too far into mysticism and stuff. I really wish they would go back to the urban style, the modern style, rather than this kind of this kind of fantasy mystic thing. Free combat session is about to start. We'll see how my voice survives this stream though. John, would I like V Rising? That's the real question though. Sin Zenzo, we'll have a Beavis and Buttercup. I'm more scared that it'll just look like Genshin. Wow, perfect desu. Oh. When idle, man, I'm dying here, same. I don't like the way they're kind of trying to bait you into using tapes with the Vivian outfit. There we go. You asking if you like this game? Well, I don't know. You don't play that much of these open world crafting, survival Z type of games or top-down games. Yeah, see exactly. How does this fellow play? Holy X to activate special. Okay. So his style is like consume HP. After activating defensive assist, you do things. Defensive. Come on, bro. I think this is what they want. Shit. Yeah. There we go. This game is a super addicting gameplay loop to me. There's a very steady progression with unlocking new gear, gathering stuff for new gear, making new gear, and then being able to unlock newer gear by killing a boss. So I love building my vampire because I'm very proud of what I've built. You should be, dang it! Dead man, let's go, Manato. Damn, bro, we just sat there. Mine gonna look like ass. Don't do that. Don't make it look like ass. Bro is cooking a meal. Health management, the guy. He's doing the cool poses. Hey, Foz. Can I go back and just get the Piper rewards instead of doing the whole thing? Ba 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 ba. Mockingbird. I already have Vivian. Reward will be sent directly. Merci, Babu. So I don't like the. Hold on, let's go. Single search thank you gift. I don't like this, by the way. How many tapes do I need to spend? I'm still kind of... Like, if the number below it denotes to the amount of tapes I need to spend, I ain't fucking doing shit. I would rather just pay actual money to get that skin. 180 tapes. I mean, I could just buy the... But what? That's insane. That's about... How... That is so many. I mean, yes, I could just buy the monochromes and convert it to polychromes and then convert it to tapes. But why not? Why don't just price it at like fucking 100 euros? I'd rather do that. This is bullshit, bro. It is a nice swimsuit, but it is not. I'm gonna forego rolling for the idols nice kind of swimsuit. I mean, the jiggle is really nice. But hi, Shizu, welcome. Like, right now, I have 226 tapes. What are you doing, Hoyo? I ain't having that shit. Oh, sweet. Free things. Yeah, no. I've been rolling way too much. This is coming in too late, man. Too late. They're making a bank. I mean, they don't make a bank because everyone's waiting for idols. Everyone's waiting for the goddamn idols, I swear. Guild of Dwin Cops. When are we getting like more cute animal ear stuff? Just getting like trinkets. This is not my type of game. It's a lot of busy work. And sometimes you get some pretty cool gameplay too. So I already did this. But it's nice to see Sweetie. Yeah, oh yeah, the tapes, the video store management thing. The crazy of people who already have Vivi supposed to roll on what, Lucia? Second Vivi? And people who don't have Vivi will get her before the 180? I mean, I guess they're rolling for Vivian to get the cinema. That would be my assumption if they really wanted. Huffy, they are talking about the game probably with me. If you do not understand what they're saying, you know. But yeah, that's still a lot. I doubt anyone's gonna cinema a S-rank agent with 180 rolls. So is the idea here that they're gonna bait you into rolling 180 times, and by the time you've gone that far you think to yourself, oh well, since I've already done this far, I might as well waste even more rolls so I can go for the full cinema 6 maxed out. Oh my god, you know some people will do that. They're gonna fall for the sunk cost fallacy. Ooh. Extreme sunk cost. after like a store check-in. Some said studio. Is this? Shoot, no. I thought I was supposed to take a picture of it. There we go. I just needed to stand closer. But yeah, it's a gacha game. There's so many different mechanics and just different busy work to keep you busy. What does it look like in the Hooter outfit in game? Oh, it's this summer outfit for the female MC. Because it's nice. When you did the summer event things, you got it for free, so yeah, it's pretty cool. I've played Helldivers 2 in the past, yeah. Quite a lot, actually. Quite a lot, actually. What should I get? I mean, I guess you cannot really go wrong with getting more. What are these things you want to call them? Investigator logs. I in my head I just think character XP, engine XP, money, and disc XP. It's like we'll do that. I think I have some shoe defense stuff I didn't finish, so I'll probably do that as well. Did that fucking ethereal just miss me? I didn't know they could do that, honestly. Get down from there, Alice. No, it's both of them. Even though Alice is such a cool looking character. I love Alice. And she's really fun to play. She's really close to Miyabi in the playstyle. Oh, she's been kind of carrying me through some content, so yeah. Vertical character. She's very symmetrical character, I tell ya. I think Chinatsu was gonna be an S-rank agent, which is cool, one of the angels. But I have no idea which element, or whatever you want to call it in this game. You know what, I feel like I always run out of plating agent as well. Let's get some plating agent. Plating agent? So since I'm gonna also play Blue Archive later, I sneakily left that for the later half of the stream. Because the reset is 10 PM my time, so that would be nice. I'll have the daily reset while I'm playing Zenless. I had to do the dailies quickly before I went live. Oh my god, I reached internet level 59. Oh my god. Jesus. Holy crap. Holy crap, I didn't even realize I was that close. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I just love how Alice is just peak aura farming, as the children like to say. Look at that. She is so very demure and elegant. I like those kind of characters. Hey, Lula. With that, the energy has been expended. Hey, Koichi. You're coming in. Hello. How is everyone doing? Challenge rewards. Did I get something? Ah! They added more levels? Are you kidding me? More rewards? No, take that out. I don't need more rewards. Don't give me more reasons. It kind of reminds me of Dragalia Lost, which ripping Pippi that game. I saw the launch preview for it, and I'm kind of hyped for the action roguelike is my jam. Yeah, jam. Oh yeah. There was a bit of small VTuber drama going on. Usually I don't like to touch drama, but in this case I feel like I'm gonna touch on a couple of important topics, so I might as well take the opportunity because, well, I'm gonna just show. This one's a little drama. We're not talking about like top tier indie VTuber drama. We're talking about like the tiny ones out there, about my size and less. Hope it doesn't equal 1,000 pages Google. No, this is only a couple of screenshots. This is basically, you know, if you think about those people who say, oh, yeah, you can't blame me because I was depressed. You know, those kind of excuses that people like to use. Well, this is kind of like that. But instead of blaming your mental illness for it, you blame your VTuber persona. So I'm gonna address that. But first of all, it's one of those dramas that could have been handled completely in private, and it feels like the other party here wanted to do that, but someone had to make it public. So here we are. Salem F tweeted, "Immersion break, bro. All that over a quote retweet. Like, my entire persona is the sin of lust and being the vampire demon king. And my page very clearly says 18 plus. Nowhere have I ever advertised that I'm a safe for work creator. I flirt, I joke, I do silly lust stuff. Get over yourself." Sorry, that was a funny noise from my mouth. So here's what they shared from the DMs, which is I always kind of feel a little iffy when people when people just drop some private DMs like this in some weird attempt at a smear campaign, right? "Please delete your quote tweet on my post. It's kinda weird. That was an innocent post. Oh, sorry, it was more so for persona reasoning." Oh, for fuck's sake, stop using your persona as an excuse to sexually harass women, you absolute buffoon. After this, she blocked Salem. And Salem, the other screenshot is just a picture of their profile. Okay? So that's their two screenshots. Right. And this is them. Pretty small VTuber. Which is funny they would Funny that they would shoot themselves in the foot with this kind of a stunt. But we're gonna get that. We're gonna get into what's wrong with this. I'm sure most of you realize what's wrong with this, but yeah. So here's what Mizu shared instead. Hi, darling, how are you? I'm good. Please don't call me pet names, though. How are you? Oh, I apologize. I am good. That's good. Yay. Also, sorry. Part of my whole VTuber thing is being the sin of lust. That's why you'll see I call everyone pet names. Laughing, crying emoji. And then this is what happened. Nice. Yeah. And then Mizu sent, please delete your quote tweet on my post. It's kind of weird. That was an innocent post. Oh, sorry. It was more so for persona reasoning. Oh, for fuck's sake, stop using your persona, yada yada, you know. And you can no longer send messages to this person no more. Yeah. It's what my D&D character would do. Argument on Twitter is fucking stupid. It's also, oh, well, that's my depression. You can't blame me. Or even, it was just a joke, and I'll explain. And this was the tweet and the quote tweet. I love chocolate apples. Do you guys have a favorite autumn snack? And maybe you could be my favorite snack this autumn, heart. I must say, props to Mizu. Very patient, very respectable. You know, just approaching DMs like, please delete your quote tweet, please, you know. If I got this, I would have just blocked you on sight. I'm telling you, Mizu had the decency to kind of just, you know, ask kindly, you know. And yeah, reasonable request, and would have been in the DM. Salem just had to kind of, you know, make this public. Also, not very good censorship work here. I can still read the name, but I guess it doesn't matter. We already know who this person is. And later Mizu had said this to a screenshot of what Salem said. And I said my bad and apologized to them, did I not? But for such a claim or a retweet that I did as my VTuber persona is a bit too much. Just take the apology and me deleting and move on. I think she did. She also blocked you. And then you did this. You made this into a bigger deal than it was supposed to be. And you just kind of like, this is not really, this is just a bad excuse, that's it. So imagine there is an open party anyone can attend. And a smoker attends the party and starts smoking there. The organizer of the party comes over to you and taps you on the shoulder and drags you somewhere to the side and asks the smoker to leave because it's a non-smoking party. And then he would just say, well, you know, that's my persona, that's my thing, I smoke. That's what I do, I'm a smoker. That's my reason for it. And then they're escorted out by a couple of people because, you know. And then outside of the house, they would just keep yelling like, look at this place. Look at them. They kicked me out because I was smoking. Look, I'm a smoker. You know, it's the same thing. It's the same thing as this, you know, Mizu here is a safe for work creator. There's nothing about 18 plus stuff, so she doesn't want to be approached that way. Saying things like, oh, that's me, that's on my profile, doesn't mean you get to go out on other people's communities and act that way. Like you are getting into their space And you justify it by saying, well, that's just me. Well, yeah, that's the problem. That's you. You're not supposed to be here acting this way, because you shouldn't be acting this way in my community over here. JRK Pomeranian is more based than Vampire Demon King, just say. This goes beyond just like these two individuals, right? This goes just in general. Like, if you add minors do not interact into your profile, you're not supposed to go out and quote tweet minors or comment on them. Or something like pro shippers DNI, and then all you do is go and whine at pro shippers all day. That's not how it works. It is the same way as saying, like, yeah, I was being a piece of shit, but that was my depression. You can't blame me for that. Like, that is a terrible excuse. You're just kind of dismissing the whole part about responsibility. You have a responsibility here. Hold on, let me have a drink. This works similarly as saying a joke that makes the other one feel uncomfortable and then saying it was just a joke. It is dismissive of the feelings of the other person, right? In the same way, Salem is dismissive of how Mizu is feeling. Mizu obviously was not very happy. Like, this was quite a heated reply, but it's understandable, because this is not a very good excuse to be behaving this way. Like, I think Mizu was very courteous, just reaching out privately like this, asking, you know. I wouldn't have been this courteous. I would have just blocked. I would have just blocked, because I don't want to reach out to people to deal with these kind of things. I don't feel like I want to deal with the fucking stress that it brings. It's not stressful, but like in the sense that I'm gonna lose sleep. I just kind of like, I don't want to do this. I really don't. So I usually don't. So props to Mizu here. Like, while this was kind of, you know, kind of just blew up, it's understandable why. At this point, it's not understandable from Salem's part. If you are this salty about someone blocking you, then you probably weren't gonna be great pals anyway. Do you think sharing these DMs would get people to be like, wow, she a crazy bitch, she called him a buffoon, what a rude woman, because that's fucking stupid. Yeah, Salem was doubling down and defending himself in the comments, like, not sorry at all, which well, I get good for him, I guess, but he's absolutely going to nuke his chances at anything. I found some other things about Salem, but we're not gonna go into that. Apparently, they're quite the menace, and I don't mean like a hee menace. I mean like allegedly bad things, you know. So is it shocking? But I'm moreover talking about this kind of behavior of getting under someone's skin and then trying to excuse yourself with, oh, that's just my persona, that's my VTuber persona, so I'm allowed to be a huge fucking bitch about it. That is not how it works. Right. Hello, Clifford. That it's a terrible excuse. Like, my VTuber persona is an eldritch god inside a human vessel, and my shtick is that I eat people. So if I went out there and cannibalized someone in broad daylight, I could, you know, what's my excuse? Oh yeah, that's just my VTuber persona. No, it's a hyperbole, but you know, where are we gonna stop with this? My VTuber persona mandates me to be an asshole. You don't see me acting this way. Like, yeah, go live and tweet in your persona, right? But don't approach other people in this manner. Of course everyone's gonna be fucking pissed at you. So, great job with this. And by that I mean appalling. But I don't feel like this person will understand, seeing... I think like all these 62 comments, half of them were from him defending himself, doubling down. People like this are damn block, move on with your life. Exactly. The thing is, where is it? Here. I do think that Mizu blocked Salem, right? That should have been the end of it. But for most people, it's... getting blocked is somehow the end of the world. I never understand that. Like, you get blocked by someone you barely know, or someone who doesn't want you around. Obviously, Mizu doesn't want Salem around, right? So why do you want to stick around other than you trying to be selfish and manipulative? Because when I was in my last relationship, the way it ended was because my BF was, you know, comfortable with the whole ordeal. He was struggling with his sexuality and he didn't want to be there in the relationship. So I asked him, what does he want to do? Because what I wanted to do was make sure he was happy. And he said, I want to break up. And I said, okay, if that makes you happy, we'll do that. Why? Why would I want to be with him if he doesn't want to be with me? That sounds like a miserable time. But yeah, gotta have the last word. And I don't know, publicizing this, and then of course Mizu accept the apology and move on. I mean, it seemed pretty final to me here. They didn't want to accept it. Why would they? Why? No one is obligated to accept your apology. Like, this is very half-hearted reason. This is a very half-hearted apology. This isn't an apology at all. An apology isn't saying, I'm sorry. A genuine apology is you coming to terms with what you did wrong. That's when you feel sorry. That's when you genuinely feel sorry, is when you realize what you did was wrong and why. Not just saying, sorry, won't happen again. You haven't learned anything from that. This is what happened. He has not learned anything from this, and it's obvious the way they just kind of, yeah. Immersion break. My goodness. My goodness, what is he, 16? This is like the way I would have behaved when I was 16 and depressed. Maybe he'll grow up someday, but I... I like apples and apple pie and applesauce, and I just like apples are good. But yeah, people get way too heated about getting blocked. So anyway, Moral of the story is keep shit private in the DMs. This could have been handled completely privately. And 2, your VTuber persona does not excuse shitty behavior. Don't be a creep with people. If you are creepy to people and they think it's creepy, and you say, no, it's not creepy because it's my VTuber persona, does not suddenly abolish the feelings of them being creeped out. But JP VTuber Ichika, hello, welcome. My Japanese not very good. I'm an English VTuber. Can I, hajimemashite. Okay, joking this? I'm not sure. Everyone is always saying like, it takes like a couple of hours to learn all the hiragana, and I'm here all the kana. I'm like, no, I'm here like 1 year later. I still don't remember. Your appearance and voice are also very one. Your outfit is cute. Thank you very much, Ichika. I'm gonna have a new model next year. This is like, I got this from Booth. I use a translation device, but I want to become friends with VTubers. Oh, that sounds nice. I mean, I would love to become friends with JP VTubers. Naruhodo. I can say small phrases in Japanese. When are we gonna get ASMR? I don't know. Maybe we will at some point. I mean, I got the microphone for that, I know. Hajimemashite. I think my pronunciation is okay. Okay, good enough. Anyway, yeah, I was gonna do some shoe defense stuff. But yeah, please behave with people, and if they tell you to stop, please just stop, right? If they say that don't do that. That's weird. That's creepy. Don't. Like spell. Thank you, Ichika. Yeah. Speaking of me getting a new model, that's probably somewhere next year. It's, you know, getting a custom live 2D model takes time. A lot of time. I'm still in the character design phase. But I got some sketches today. Interior. And yeah, it looks good. Very cozy, very nice muted colors. Just the way I kind of want it. This is a very good model. You can get this one too. If you go on Booth, it costs 2,500 yen, I recall. And the one with project files costs 25,000 yen. But that's why I'm getting a new model, so it's gonna be my very own one instead of like a pay-to-use VTuber model. And there's nothing wrong with this one, but it would be nice to have my very own. So I feel a little, you know, morally obligated not to do anything too weird with this, because there are other people out there who use this model. And some people were like, oh, I've never seen them, and excellent. But I have seen them. I feel like oh no. So I don't want to do anything too weird. So, but we're gonna go all out when I get my actual model. It's gonna be a whole rebrand again. But it's been a year, over a year with this model, so I think it's fine. It's fine. A yearly little refresh. Body pillow gamer cups. Gamer. Is that something you want? Gamer subs? Do you want me to partner with gamer subs down the line? Because I don't know would I use them, and I don't really like the whole FOMO cups thing. You know, it's annoying to me. But body pillow, sure. Miyabi is real. Yeah, she's very real and a big goddamn menace to the meta of the game. The power creep is real after her. Probably not as bad as other Hoyo games though, but still, it's there. I love the sound design of her rapier. It just sounds like... Miyabi is kind of an older at this point, she's still just as OP. Yeah. That's how broken she is. I don't mind it per se, but it just kind of makes all the future characters just kind of have to be on that level. So it kind of introduces a lot of power creep. Like, I wish I could play Piper more, but I really can't do that. Hey, that wasn't fair. Yeah, but I feel like we're at the start of the power creep problem, and if they don't shift their kind of strategy here, it's gonna get worse, right? Some people are really worried about it, but I'm hoping they realize what's going on and just don't go down that route, because it seems like the Zenless team has been very receptive of feedback. Like Genshin has been, who's still too good. Yeah, that's the problem. This game is going down that route, and we don't really want that. We want the agents to be viable at all levels. It is kind of, yeah. I talked about earlier how I don't like some of the character designs lately, like Hidari and Lucia are way too fantasy oriented. When I originally went into this game because of like the urban modern aesthetics, the contemporary style stuff, but it's going really far into the Chinese mythology and fantasy kind of vibe. I mean, I could just play Wuthering Waves for that, you know. At least the idols are gonna be a bit more, you know, modern and stuff. I'm still waiting for the goddamn idols, and I hope we get something real nice after. Also, what about the nun? I'm gonna grind so when a character comes out I'll have more pulls, but it's kind of demotivating. Because I am waiting for the idols, everyone knows. Huge fucking lolicon, yay. This might just be, but anime games are getting more modern, right? Like more near future design and stuff. Blue Archive is literally only example I can think of, but I swear there's more. Ananta is another one, the kind of open world GTA Spider-Man 2-esque thing that's coming. But yeah, no, there are a lot of kind of modern contemporary ones, but also there are way more fantasy ones out there. And the problem with Zenless is that I'm afraid they're gonna move towards fantasy instead of like the original vision that was modern contemporary urban style. Here's Miyabi, by the way. Who is the storm that is approaching? Here's an office lady. Do you guys like office ladies? I fucking love office ladies. Like, I have no hate towards fantasy, of course, but it's kind of oversaturated. So, when I saw Zenless, I was like, oh my god, this is like really refreshing to see. And yeah, I've been loving to play this. But now it's again like, I mean, the Chinese aesthetics were cool too. But now it's like all characters are like kind of mythology themed. Or, you know, not straight up mythology, but no one's wearing like cool tech wear or anything. Which is funny, usually I don't like tech wear all that much, especially with VTubers. It's like super common. Office art, I think in my bottom 5 buildings. I mean, no one wants to be in an office building, but god, if there's gonna be like an office lady like her in there, then yeah. Look at her. Office ladies. But yeah, no one wants to work in an office. We work in an office because we have to. I don't really know why with chapter 2 of the story, like Yishu and her sect and Spook Shack characters, but I don't really enjoy them in the story. It's so there's a bit like, doesn't feel as hype, I guess. I don't overlap with teachers too much. I mean, you can go kind of a similar aesthetic. I mean, it's the same thing with nurses, right, boys? I don't like seeing nurses IRL, but god. Anime nurses? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a whole different thing. It's kind of like Power Wash Simulator. Who wants to go power washing? Everything's gonna be wet and stinky. I mean, I would probably give it a go. It still sounds more fun than office work, to be honest. Like, I think in my top would be, you know, everyone knows I like bunny girls the most. And somewhere below that would be Maid. I think there was something there with Maid as well, like a shared second place. It seems like I've cut my finger at some point. I have no idea. Can I even do this last one? What do we got? Electric. God, they're really like, oh, you remember we buffed S and B. The cunning hairs were funny. Victoria was keeping our mates, which is top tier, and then we got a whole ass heavy industries crew and the police. Very funny and quirky groups, but they kind of work. Yeah, because they're tied together by the urban aesthetic stuff, right? But now we're just getting the Egwa. Yes. Like, and then Lucia is just like, what the fuck is this? Why does she have a staff? Why does she have like a magic? Why does she look like a wizard? Like, you could plop her in to Genshin or Star Rail. I don't know all that much about Star Rail, but she looks like a fantasy character. Vivian still goes as like some, you know, a lady on the street who's dresses way too well. But Lucia is like, what? Like, let's see, my agents. We had some mechanic ties, schooler maid, robot. It's a jet dress in her old goes too fucking yeah. I can kind of suspend my belief with Vivian because it's not so weird to be dressed this well. She does have like tech stuff. She has the jets. She has the parasol, which is not strange in my opinion. You know. I didn't like Soldier Ambi, Soldier Zero Ambi. Like, it's just kind of, you know, because I will always prefer this fashion on Anbi. Everyone else looks like they fit in an urban environment. Now we're just kind of shifting towards Chinese mythology. For me, Yishuan was kind of pushing it, but I was kind of like, okay, well. But now we're getting more Yishuan. Let's see. Also, I don't know why they just kind of gave her a bit of more bust and swapped the under boob to cleavage. I don't know why. Like the whole book thing is that I think she documents ethereals, and that's where she draws them, and you know, it's like a bestiary. I think she's supposedly a goat. I think there's like a goat tail right there. It's like, wow, is she attractive? And I think like, yeah, she's got a nice body shape that Yishuan also has and stuff. And I don't know, everyone went nuts when they had the one cleavage shot in the character trailer. I was like, that's enough for you? Cool, I guess. To me, it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of, yeah. It is hot. But yeah, I think she's just, yeah, like Borshi said, I think she's boring. Lucia should have been an NPC. Bro, you know. You know who shouldn't have been an NPC? My wife and girlfriend, Sweetie, look at her. Imagine her playable and she would have been like doing all the kung fu hustle shit, you know? Yeah. That's a nice design. You know. Also, what? Why doesn't Genie still have a China dress? Instead, you had to go and be like, oh, we have this swimsuit for Vivian, and but you need 180 rolls. Ooh, 180 rolls for this free outfit. I would rather pay 100 euros than waste my fucking tapes. God, my fucking tapes, anything but that. Thank you, gift. Yeah. Just, you have 75 days. You know, I'm gonna test it, right? I'm gonna do a 10 roll. I'm just gonna do it with Vivian. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll just get her. Oh yeah, I'm gonna exchange the tapes. I'm gonna do just that. At least there's some benefit of me getting dupes, but I don't want to lose you. So I'm gonna see how much this actually progresses. Didn't get anything. That's fine though, since I get closer to PD. Anyway, oh shit. Monado. Let's see. Yep, that's only you need 180 rolls to get this thank you gift. Yeah, you can have it, John. He doesn't go anywhere in my teams. Thank you. I mean, it's a single search thank you. 180 single searches kind of thank you. It's a very visually appealing game, nice UI. It is a nice looking UI, and it's nice if you use it on PC, but if I'm playing on controller and this is ass. I'll be honest. It's horrible when you're playing with a controller. I mean, you can swap to keyboard while, but yeah, it is a stylish looking UI, but there's too much going on most of the time. Let me show you. Where we're starting. Video store. HDD. This is like the old story mode. It's like so. Frog Sprite, welcome to the cult. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. And then we have video archive for character stories here, and it's like got its own UI. And then we have stuff there and stuff here. Lots of people want to have sex with me apparently here. Go down. But your shorts are funny. Thank you. I'm glad to hear you enjoy them. You're welcome. Yes. Enjoy while I'm just trying to explain why this UI is kind of annoying sometimes. The worst part is how the late game content is divided. Like we got Hollow Zero, that's divided into these two, depth investigation, but then there's also area investigation over here, and it looks like this. And then Wither Domain looks like this. You go deeper, it looks like this, but this one's a little different. This is very different. Then we have a little menu here where you get rewards. But then we have outpost logistics here. Then we have exploration, and for both Lost Void and Wither Domain. Are you following this? We also have this menu for skills, and this menu for exploration results, and that's only that part. Lost Void, yes, we got more. We have a Battlefront Purge with like investigation strategies, and we got seasonal buffs and debuffs you can choose willingly, and then there's this menu for rewards, and oh yeah, there's difficulty up here, and we got special ops, simple menu, and then we got what is this? I don't remember what this is, and what is that? We got Shadow Operation Trial, like, but you know, don't mistake that one with this one, even though it's kind of similar looking. Oops, wrong menu. That's what I mean. It's like this, but then we have the main mode. Yeah. I mean, I get that, but isn't that more a problem with too much disconnected content? Like, something with that much stuff also be easy to navigate. It could be. The thing is, like, they just kind of change how they... Look at this! Like, sure, if you are starting out, you have no idea what's going on here. Like, it's not very uniform. Right? It's... Every menu looks like its own thing. Every button press is kind of all over the place. Tom, I still have no idea what the fuck is going on. I played this. Good evening, Puka. Yeah, let me have that drink. But yeah, there's content below, like Tommy said. And we have another menu here. And again, this is closer to the menu in the HIA agency. Like, it's kind of all over the place, right? Then we... What did this one look like? Looks like this. It's also kind of... There's some things that are reminiscent from, like, the HIA stuff, because these things were here first. But then they kind of abandoned it, and then it just kind of started looking like its own thing out here. But it also, like, what does any of this mean? I still do not know. Task Force Investigation, Battlefront Purge, Special Appearance, Perpetrator Battle. It does say story there. But I feel like some of these things do have story as well that is not, like, story. But it's not... But this is not, like, main story. This is just... Hollow Zero story, but then there's kind of story going on here too. Slightly more. I don't know. I'm scared about this. Nothing here yet. Stay tuned. Coming soon. I honestly feel like they've just forgotten. I feel like they're too busy working on the 2.0 stuff in the Phalum Heights stuff. But wait, what is this? There's Deadly Assault, which is its own menu also. Like, but yeah, they just keep adding new stuff. I mean, it's cool. Everything looks really stylish, but it's really confusing to navigate. Like, I've played this for over a year now, and I still have no idea. Imagine if you're new and you hop into this. Because, no, this is not just endgame stuff. Some of this is like regular seasonal stuff. Like, this is, and this is like weekly boss fights for like resources. Or, you know, this is like the disc. See, I already forgot what this was all about. But, it's like, oh, this person handles this thing. And yeah, this is very... central to building your character. Also, these have like yeah, these things, for example. Every of these reward these boss drops that are used to level an agent's skills. But yeah, I'm feeling alright, Pulka. How are you doing? Tower! Oh yeah, Tower isn't even here. Let me show. There's also other endgame stuff, but it is instead... no, it's actually... It's here. In HIA, which also is its own different menu. But, you know, this kind of shares the DNA with some of the Outpost ones. But again, what... At least keep the UI design similar in a single area. They just kind of divided everything. Then we have this stuff. This looks different. At least this is kind of straightforward. I don't have that much problem with this. It's like, it's a tower that goes up. It's easy to understand, sure. 2 towers. Good, yeah. It's definitely easier to navigate with a mouse. You can just click on things and kind of go back and stuff. But I think it's the game is nicer to play with a controller, like the combat. But yeah, it's just a little nitpicky. It's just kind of the wasted time kind of stacks. It's like whatever, like video games are wasted time anyway. Also, oh my god, internet level 59. You have no idea. You have no idea how long that took. And now I have to do that to get 60. Oh god, this. But at least there's stuff to do. Sometimes I feel like I forget to log in, and it's like, oh. I think the nicest thing they could do is opening the game faster and closing the game faster. I mean, Alt F4, but I still don't trust that, you know. I still feel like at some point it's just gonna do like the verification thing, and then it's gonna take ages. Because I want to get into the game fast, but the menus take ages to open. Month and a half till 60 you got. I wish it was a month and a half. Me getting from 58 to 59 was like 10 months, I feel. It took goddamn forever. So this is gonna take like 2 years. Like, I don't even know where I'm gonna get 276,000 XP. I want a buy-to-play version of Zenless Zone 0 once the story is complete and shit. Let's aim for 60. I mean, it's not that the proxy rank matters after like the first like 20, 30 levels. Because the early game, I don't know if they changed it, but early game was kind of locked out. You were locked out of content unless you reached a certain proxy level. I hated that because it was so grindy. And I just wanted to do more content, but I didn't get like XP from anywhere. It was bullshit. But it's a nice game with a nice aesthetic, and I hope they keep on the urban aesthetic stuff instead of going even harder into the, you know, Chinese kind of style. No. Where's Rena up to? Hello, manager. Are you here to buy some flowers too? I came here just to say hi to you. I see. I was just on my way home and happened to pass by. So I thought, why not pick out a few flowers for everyone back at Victoria Housekeeping? What flowers did you pick out for Corin? White lilacs, which represent purity and innocence. By the way, is there anyone you'd like to send flowers to? I can offer you some recommendations from my point of view. If I want to give one to you, Rena. Eh? Are you thinking about sending me a bunch then, manager? Just kidding, let me think. If it were me, I'd get for myself 6 Casablanca lilies, which represent eternal beauty. And not just beauty on the outside. I hope I can always be a beautiful maid from the inside out for Victoria Housekeeping. You really are an expert when it comes to florography. I'm honored that you think so, manager, but actually, I'm just winging it. Rena waves a small piece of paper with a mischievous grin. It's a promo flyer for the Morning Dew florist that lists the florography of all of the flowers. Oh, you sneaky. But, hey, that's how you do it. That's not really winging it, you're using reference. You're not actually winging it, you are consulting knowledge. Did you guys know that 20% of a skill equates to 80% of results? Pretty cool, huh? Diving in those tits would cost a Naughty Potty Incident 2.0. I'm not gonna even ask. Anyway, what do I get? Info, avatar. Oh yeah. Badges. Oh yeah, there was like the title, like, hold on. 200 good mornings there. Oh, this is the 200th time I've logged in. Which is not a lot, considering this game is like well over a year old at this point. That's pretty crazy, right? I wonder what's the highest someone has. But I like that idea of that, but I do like maid photographer. That's 200 more than me. Well, yeah, sure. Wonder why. There's a story stuff, but I don't really feel like hopping on to that. It's gonna take hours and hours again. Maybe I'll do that some other time. I don't feel like I have that much to rush with it, right? I could hop into Blue Archive next. There was a little event that I was gonna breeze through. It's a Hyaku event. Naughty Potty Cave-In sees that famous image of the cave who got stuck upside down a complete narrow dead end. Why do I feel like I can think of multiple situations like that? I swear they always end up somewhere in a tight, narrow dead end upside down. That I feel is that just me? I feel like that's how it always happens. Oh, Yoo-hoo is getting a rerun. I didn't know that. I like this calendar though. My calendar feature is very cool. What is there? There are lots of situations like that, but there's a famous little like image. Okay, so the guy is stuck there. Well, I'll take your word for it. You know, caving incidents always, they are so anxiety inducing. In a very unique way. You should go check out his remains if you are brave enough. I mean, sure. I mean, it's not about bravery, it's more about do I care, you see? I've seen some pretty crazy stuff they posted on Fortune. So, I doubt they cave in the pan? I don't know, you guys tell me. There's so many caving stories that I can't tell them apart anymore. There was a story, was it in Spain? A kid fell into like a drilling hole. And that was like 2 weeks, they couldn't get the kid out. Look up the drone image of it, you'll know it. I think I know, yeah. Maybe someone's definitely made the Saddam edit of it, right? Has to. Probably like 1 billion of them too. Here's where Saddam is. Stuck in the fucking Naughty Potty cave. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna swap the game. I did my dailies. Oh yeah, my GPU has been kind of just like crashing lately while I'm just playing random games. And honestly, I feel like it's my goddamn drivers and not my actual computer, so I update my NVIDIA drivers. I hate doing that because, again, it feels like every time some shit breaks. Every time. But, Blue Archive is what we gaming. So I'm gonna change the category. Okay. Blue Archive. That should change now. Everyone's always really pissed about YouTube only having one category per stream. Some people are saying like, oh yeah, then just plan your streams better. But what I say is, who cares about the goddamn game category on YouTube? Like, who actually uses that to define like videos on game topics? Yeah, let me Blue Archive. Oh, yeah. I didn't even check if the audio was on for Zenless Zone Zero, but I guess it was if no one said anything. Or might have been just mute the entire time, the game audio. Because now I realize Blue Archive is not making a sound. Either you get onto someone's feet or it's over. I mean, I can use a surge if I just add before 2026 or whatever's gonna be the next year. Yeah. I mean, it gets rid of the stupid stuff. I still have to use an extension to get rid of shorts in the search results. But it's I don't know. I don't think there's anything going on in Blue Archive for a while now. Jesus. Claim. Oh. I thought this is just money. What is it? What, do you get AP from this? I don't remember you getting AP from this shit. Yeah, just go for it. Loose. Can say, oh, that's so pretty without hearing mental follow inside my cranium. So pretty. Especially when I use that in the fucking Maxer reaction video, which is doing okay actually. It's still kind of gaining views. That's pretty cool. I like the 999 out of 230 energy. Yeah, I like it too because it means I can do stuff. I can't believe I could be reaching level 90 on this account. Ooh. Where's the challenge here? Ultra Cool reaction. I need to inject more VTuber reactions that into my bloodstream. Maybe I don't know much about Ultra Kill, so I'd be one of those like, I don't get it. The only thing I know is Order goes hard. And so does people's reaction to that fight. It's fine. No one knows anything about Ultra Kill there. Yeah, I mean, the same goes for Cruelty Squad, but at least I understood what's the deal there. What's the big deal with this? It's a challenge, but there actual challenge here going on? I wasn't very satisfied with my Cool the Squad reaction though. Meet the team reaction. Okay, what? What happened? I didn't pay attention. What the fuck happened? Just dead? What? What happened? Some prefect team members will counter when attacked. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, what the hell? Coin shooting is the best mechanic in any modern FPS. I like kicking. I think more shooters should have kicking. Should I do this? Oh, is this? Hold on. Am I only supposed to hit the targets and no one else at all? They're immune though. But I don't have any single targets. Wait, what? What is going on? Yeah, I did it! Oh, what the fuck, man? What? These, wait. Yeah, I'm thinking I need to hit the yellow ones with something, but they will count like. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, clear units. How did people clear these? Okay. Why can't I apply directly? Copy clear unit. Oh, here. Okay, now I lost it. Also, like this. Okay. Did it just nuke everyone hot Summer Hanako? Oh, well, that's what I would do. That's exactly what I do. Former Hanako specialist. Also, let's see how it works. Okay. Heal. What if I just clear my queue a little bit? Kisonki. That is way too far out there. Far out. I have no way to move them anyway, so I'm just kind of here. What if I move her? Heal. What if I just do this? There we go. Just get rid of the ones who have red health bars. Ew. I suppose. Good job. Oh, okay. Took too long. That's so weird. Okay, I'm just supposed to get rid of the enemies, but the first line is just this is gonna nuke you. Some of them will counter, and then it's like they just one-shot you. Yuka is in an eternal state of suffering. Girl. That solves it. Yeah, baby. That ought to do it. So I'm just supposed to take them down with skills. Squish. Oh my god, how many is that? Not enough. Oh god, they're countering. Oh, it's over. It's. You can use Kohara to heal the injured perfects, but yeah, but it's a passive. So it's not like I can choose that. I don't. Does her skill even heal? Like, it's the Olean grenade. I don't think that's supposed to heal. I know she heals passively every now and then, but doesn't her grenade also? I don't think it does. Let me check. I don't think it does. I thought it heals allies. Let me check. I might be wrong because there's usually no fucking allies anywhere. Ah. Okay, healing for allies and... Okay, you are correct, yes. You were actually checked. Oh, that checks out, but also... what the fuck? I'm not doing that, no. I don't like the challenges, man. I'm going to the cafe. Already claimed my 100% full. Let's see. Also, legit, I don't know who this girl is. So, like, I saw her in one of the story bits, but I was like, wait, what? I don't remember her at all. How long have I been gone? I still don't have Reisa. She just comes over here and sleeps all day. I see you there. She's always here, and I always miss her because she's hiding in the cabinet. Yuzo, we can see you. She's getting trained by Sumira, I think. Yeah. There was one story thing with Akemi, and she was there at the end of it. End of it all? Who do we invite? I want to invite, Hikari. Cause I got the train and it's the funniest thing ever. Look, it's amazing. Oh my god, look at her. She does nothing else. She just 1,000 presses per minute. He's cute. Having 2 cafes is nice. Do you know that one classic song that's made mostly with typewriter noises? Yeah? Oh, wait. You know, we could invite Sexy Saya. Yeah. Now, if I only had Mika, this would be nice. Would be a lottery when if I'd have Nagisa and Mika here. So I can just invite Saya every time, right? Having a tea party. Lots of amazing girls here. We got our Catnon, we got our Cat Band, we got Hina, and Fat Ass. You can actually see the lava handles. Oh my god! You can see it from the shading. My god. Also, why she's just standing there, not moving anywhere. She hasn't moved. She doesn't move. Well, to be honest, Kazuya has not. Okay, now she's moved. All right, what's your excuse? You're just standing there. Fatty effort. Oh, there we go. Moving. Oh, wow! The fat also has jiggle physics. There's an anime girl with some chub on her in a gacha game. Have you seen Eleg? Oh, we have plenty of chubby girls in gacha games. Eleg. Egg. Eleg is the goat. Why wouldn't you play Boom with her? I don't would ever touch Nikki with a 10-feet pole. I don't like Nikki gameplay. I like the ass, sure. But yeah, gameplay. If it was all about looking at the ass, then yeah, sure. But just leaving it to auto mode is kind of boring too. Wait, did I remember someone called Nikkei Shooter and I went to check it out. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, loosely, I guess. And I went out like review. Oh no. Let's see. It's certainly a point and shoot game. Point and shoot, man. Disappointment immeasurable. Day ruined. Hey, we got the Gyaru. She's just like happy-go-lucky and shit. That's just the way I feel about her. I don't actually know precisely what she is like, but overall she just looks like a fun girl. You know? Like, not like the mean girl type, just fun girl. I like that. She just go with the flow, kinda. Yeah, I get that vibe, so I get it. Oh, it's a nice smile. Kind of a cheeky. But it hits different when, you know, she's not a bitch. You know? You know, those kind of girls. But she seems really cute. No problem with that at all. Yeah, like I said about the baseball girl earlier. She was somewhere in the mini stories, I think. Yeah, this one. I mean, we can go through that. I've already read it, but why not? It's, you know, Blue Archive is closer to a visual novel to me these days. Met You by Chance 1. This must be the place. Who would have thought this would be the only fitness center open at 6 AM? Unbelievable. Almost as unbelievable as my schoolmates blowing up our gym's bathroom with plastic explosives. Then shooting the elliptical out the window when I asked them to re-rack their weights. Thanks to them, I have to commute to a new gym for a week while everything's renovated. That's it. It would be nice to have blast-proof doors, bulletproof glass, and softer lighting in the restroom. This place is nicer than I thought. At least there are plenty of free cardio machines. Those always fill up fast. There she is. Huh? Oh my! I almost cried aloud. I screamed to see such a woman, a goddess. Such separation, definition, and vascularity at this humble gym? I'm just standing here. I have to say something. Don't make it awkward. Excuse me, do you need something? I'm a little lost. Do you know where the locker room is? Oh, my sweetheart, this is the locker room. Sorry, this is my first time here. No need to apologize. We were all beginners once. Don't struggle in silence, sweetheart. Find me if you need more help. She's so kind. What a welcoming person. One of the 7 prisoners. Right, now that my morning protein tea time is over, let's get started. Okay, me mommy. Protein tea, and she even has an elegant cup to go with it. Fascinating. And chicken breast, sweet potatoes, and bananas all layered together? How efficient. I know I shouldn't stare at the gym. I'd hate to be rude, but I've never even heard of such a routine, let alone seen one. Morning protein tea time sounds horrible. Welcome to lifting, Borsch. Such a paragon of fitness must be studied. Her secrets must be unearthed. And though today's my cardio day, maybe I can integrate some new exercises. Very well, let's start off gently with a few barbell squats. Dear, yes you. Yes, ma'am. It's a tad dangerous to place the plates by myself on this squat rack. May I ask for your help? If you don't mind. I'm thinking a breezy 100 kilograms. That's quite heavy. Wait, did she say breezy? Of course, I love helping someone cultivate muscle. Thank you so much. Does this look right to you? Why did you only add 2 20-kilogram plates? Pardon? 40 kilograms on each side, so 80 kilograms added, plus 20 kilogram from the bar weight. That's 100 kilograms? Aren't you a silly one? If it's 100 kilograms, then you should put 50 kilograms on each side. But the bar weighs 20 kilograms? The bar is a mere accessory, darling. Counting bar weight, that's so cute. If the bar mattered, it'd have a dainty 20-kilogram carved into it, wouldn't it? She's positively extraordinary. Everyone's out there trying to add 1 kilo to their lifts, but she's treating 20 kilograms like it's nothing. I don't think we know a lot about Akemi in general. Yeah, not really. At least in global. This is like first story bit with her, I think. What a mindset. A maximalized growth focused grind set. So this is what true strength means. That's enough of a warm-up. Time for some lat pull-downs. She's staring at me. She knows I've been looking. It's just been so long since I've seen a 100 kilogram squat done. And with such form, I must act normal. Alright, I just happen to be doing the same exercise. We're keeping it light so I won't ask her to get on top of the weights. Now then, let's go! 1, 2, 3, 4. Despite the heavy weight, she keeps her form and controls her breathing. 5, 6. Met you by chance too. 7, 8. Her form is still rock solid even after hundreds of reps, and she's treating it like a light jog. 9, 10. Okay, was that 40 total? 40? Not even close. I was watching very intensely. Let's just round down to 30 since I didn't even break a sweat. 1, 2. Pardon me? Yes, dear. What is it? Why am I interrupting? This is a serious breach of gym etiquette. It's nothing. Enjoy your workout, that's all. You're such a sweetheart. 8, 9. And that's 20 total. Didn't she say it was 30 last time? And there we have 100. Phew, so refreshing. That was 785 reps. I almost passed out while following along. She has superhuman stamina and questionable math skills. Can't skip leg day. How about a warm-up on the treadmill? She's already running on the treadmill at a mountain incline? Let's get rowing. With that speed, she will need a motor. Now, let's get serious on the leg press. Marvelous, and now I can't keep pace with her like this. So this is what tired feels like. It's been so long. Even though my body's about to break, I feel my passion burn like never before. Patrons, it's almost 11, closing time. Finish strong and have a healthy night. My, time flies. I thought it was barely noon. Yeah, I hardly broke a sweat. That means you two. I ache just looking at you. Please leave. What a shame to part, but all good things come to an end. Now then, I must take my leave. My whole body feels like it's been through a spin cycle. What? I hope this isn't too awkward, but I appreciated you working out alongside me today. You see, I've had my eye on you since this morning. As our gazes locked, I perceived the aura of a kindred spirit. I recognized a true lady who cultivates strength and elegance in everything she does. I'm sorry I stared at you. I was just so taken and and so polite. You're a rare find in the cruel, heartless world. You're too kind. How cute, how lovely. Oh my, look at the time. I need to split a few helmet gangsters into 3 pieces. Duty calls. Please forgive my rudeness, but I must depart. 3 split? Of course, that's standard training. I didn't know personal trainers work this late. How diligent. Excuse me, I just wanted to introduce myself. I'm Otto Hana Sumire, president of the Millennium Athletics Training Club. And here I've been so improper, I didn't offer my name. I'm Akemi, of the Kurihama family. The pleasure was mine, Miss Sumire. How rude, such a rush with these people. What a shame to part after such a lovely meeting. That said, thank you for joining me for cardio training. The hours simply flew by. It's a small world. May fate bring us together once more. She was so healthy, and not just in her body, but in her positive attitude. And all this happened because I was forced to switch gyms. What a blessing to meet someone like this, all by chance. What? What a shame to part after such a lovely meeting. That's what she said. That said, thank you for joining me for cardio training. The hours simply flew by. We lifted weights for 17 hours and that was all cardio for her. So that's how the other gym went. It was so horrifying yet invigoratingly inspiring all at once. Sumire, you sure this wasn't some nightmare workout hallucination? She must have been incredible to wear you out. I wasn't worn out. I was simply more stimulated, Ray. Sure, so what was her name again? What's her school? Kurihama Akemi. She's not a student here. Kurihama... Eh! I've never seen her on any baseball rosters. I never said she was a player. Whatever. You're the one who couldn't even get her number. Ray, we're kindred spirits. We've surpassed such things. Though there's still so much to learn. No worries. Spirits as kindred as ours are destined to reunite. I'll call you the next time I find her, Ray. I bet she could mold you into a baseball all-star. Sumire, but I just got back from training. Sumire? Sumire! And yeah, that's Akemi. And that's Ray and Sumire. So, very cool. There's a couple of things I haven't done. There's a couple of things. Group stories. What's over here? Festival operations department. Rabbit seminar. Yin Yang athletics. Skin Rimon. Hot springs department. So many. Is there something out here? Oh, there's the... Yeah, I'm still working the Decagrammaton. I saw the Kiara and Erika story. The cute story. At some point, I think I'll replay final episode. Just for, you know, stream's sake. I mean, I've completed it already, but it's so good. It's so very good. And I'll probably cry like 10 times during it, I bet. Where would I cry? At least... I don't know, like 3 or 4 times maybe. I can kind of think off the top of my head. But it's so good. I can appreciate a good story that gets me weeping. I ain't gonna lie. Because I know some people want to get through it themselves, but also some people are probably never gonna get that far in this game, and I think it's a travesty. I think it's a travesty because it is fucking amazing. Legitimately so well written, it makes me cry like a bitch. I mean, like me listening to some of the soundtrack related to the story, it makes me tear up a little. What the hell does that? There's one Vocaloid song that can do that, but otherwise, I don't really... can't really tell you. Someone's gonna be like, oh, he cries. Men don't cry. I generally don't, but yeah. So I'm thankful for every moment I do get to kinda let the flood works. Let the dam break a little bit and just get that out of the system. Oh yeah, I got that one masochistic lady from the prefect team. Prefect. That's right, I got Akko at last. Because everyone's saying she's good. And did I level her up? Yeah, I leveled her to 60. And people asking, what the fuck is her problem? Senior administrator of the Ghana prefect team and secretary to the head prefect Hina. Akko is always by Hina's side, assisting her. At first glance, she appears to be kind and good-natured, but she ruthlessly suppresses rule breakers, showing no mercy. The students of Gehenna often call her Hina's pet, but she doesn't seem to mind. She's about my height. Oh, that's amazing. I don't have that many credits, so I don't, I'm kind of saving a little bit. I'm more wondering what's gonna be my next role. I feel like I'm gonna be saving for Summer Seiya, and if I have leftover, I'll get Summer Mika. That's what I'm thinking. Sure. Can't probably beat that. Can't beat those. I kind of sped through the story here. Sorry. I just did a little check. My throat was a little irritated yesterday. I had the fucking faint taste of blood in my mouth. Like, every now and then I was really... What should I go on here? Actually, I'm gonna check my dailies. There's still a couple of hours to go, and Clear hard mission. Okay. Can do a multi-sweep on that. Should I get 21 too hard. I need to get up to that point. Let's just do that. Yeah. Can I do something with Hoshino's LFs? Yup, indeed. Woo! Terrain strength grows. Eye of Horus. The Eye of Horus grows. I guess I kind of have to use some. Yoinky boinky. Look at how expensive leveling gets. Jesus. And not that, it takes so many of these clipboards. So many clipboards. There's probably a lot of students I should level up. I have so many. I've just been rolling, getting through most of the story stuff kind of free. So I got Asuna Bunny at last, which I thought I would never have a bunny Asuna, but here we are. Holy crap. Also, holy crap. HP and recovery boost. Yeah, I should get like one of these. Which is what this page is for. Do like owned, of which I have released, and then so I wish I could sort these a little better. Like going through these is kind of a bother, but hey, it's better than nothing. Used to have to do everything kind of manual. Is it only those? This, I suppose. I can get 2 from this stage. Yeah. Get hat. Get watch. Get mittens. Can never have enough of anything. I have 12 Momo Talks. Oh my god, how many Momo Talks can I just gotta grind up to? Who would I? Oh. No, I don't want to buy anything. Oh no! 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 No, my hand is moving on its own. No! Okay. Oh, everyone just has like 2 messages for me. Whoa. Akko, actually, I'm kind of curious. I'm always indebted to you, Sensei. This is Akko, the senior administrator of the Ghana Prefectate. It's about a cooperative task for Charlotte. Akko? I'll provide you with the exact details regarding location and time at a later time. I would really appreciate it if you could take some time out of your busy schedule. I look forward to seeing you. Okay. Whatever. There's conspiracy. I arrived at the meeting place Akko and I agreed upon after her unfriendly Momotalk message and found a huge amount of paperwork piled on the table. Was it unfriendly? I suppose, I guess. because it's connected to this side. Really? How am I supposed to do all of this? Hello? Sensei? When did you get here? Don't scare me like that. Seriously. Looks like you have a lot on your plate. Everything alright? Huh? This is my typical workload, more or less. And it has to be done by this evening. I've already processed one pile, so I may as well look over those too. This is nothing. I'll be done with most of these in a heartbeat. Your expression just a moment ago tells me a different story. I can't call myself the manager of the prefect team if I cry over this measly amount of work. Oh, but never mind that. I called you here for a reason. Voiding, say, welcome to the call. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Could you check these documents? Request for a shallow report on suspect prefect team activities? Yes, it turns out that this is something only you can do. I wanted to know if there are any complaints about our prefect team from Charlotte. Politely decline. Don't want to cooperate, huh? Are you sure, though? I thought you wanted to pay me back for all I've done for you. And what's that supposed to mean? Don't play dumb with me. Will I look after you on a daily basis? Do you have any idea how difficult it is for the administrator of the prefect team, that's me, to take care of your work? Yeah, I guess there's some truth to that, maybe, possibly. What's with that lukewarm reaction? Huh? Wait. Is this what adults do when they don't want to admit something incriminating? Something about pleading? Plead. I don't know whether that's right in Kivotos. Either way, I wasn't expecting a straight answer. Then, next time. Describe your thoughts and ideas regarding the prefect team in 20,000 characters or less. 20,000 characters? That's not too much, I guess. This is a light test. Think of it as a simple document to verify your true intentions. Oh, and it goes without saying that you shouldn't even think about lying. Don't you think inferring someone's values from their use of context, vocabulary, language, etc. will be easy as pie for a capable administrator like myself? Do you really need to go this far? Huh? Of course I do. Surveillance of dangerous forces is not to be neglected for even 1 second. Furthermore, Shala is one of the most cagey organizations around. Its purpose, structure, and history are suspicious, so it's only natural we'd investigate further. The Shala you're talking about is me, you know. Our prefect team has fought enemies who hate us everywhere and in every conceivable form. But we've never lost or suffered. What would I hide? Yes, me, because I have zero tolerance for any uncertainties. I think there's more to it than that, but you do work hard. Well, that's excluding the head prefect. But honestly, I don't think that even this is enough. Just yesterday, there was a terrorist attack against the prefect team. You can't let your guard down. Terrorist attack? What happened? Well, what happened was, I was working overtime in the annex building early yesterday morning when suddenly, we had a blackout. A blackout in the middle of a mission. There's no doubt in my mind. This could only be a terrorist attack organized by rebellious forces who knew that I, the administrator of the prefect team, was working overtime alone. They shut down the building's generators to interfere with the prefect team's work. Their conniving plans have caused me to be unable to finish my work properly. Isn't that just coincidence? No, there's no way. Regardless, there are still plenty of people in Gehenna who are looking for weaknesses in the prefect team, you know. If you allow even the slightest gap to appear, they'll eat you alive. This situation is also definitely, irrefutably beyond a shadow of a doubt, an act of sabotage against the prefect team. Just bet on it, Sensei. If I find the culprit, you'll do 10 laps around the gym on your hands. Calm down. The number of suspects is already in the double digits. Yes, there's no other way. As soon as I return to the academy, I must install 100 security cameras to catch the culprit. Excuse me, it seems I got a little carried away. My goodness, how did that happen? I may have showed you a side of myself I shouldn't have. No, I don't mind it at all, but about the... Please forget about today. Then, please take care of the discussed paperwork. I must attend to my next task, so... Excuse me? For some reason, Akko left in a hurry. For some reason. Sensei, I am indebted to you. It doesn't have much to do with what we were talking about, but when I checked on the case, it turned out the power was cut due to electrical repairs last night. On that note, do you perhaps need 100 surveillance cameras? I don't! That was too hilarious. Maybe I'll do some of the mini stories. Oh, Grand Assault, what's going on here? Oh, fuck. I don't wanna. Let's do the Kirara first, you know, in order, right? Kirara and Erika's Twinkling Day 1. Lip balm, check. Hair rollers, check. My bag's all packed, so it's time for some beauty sleep. I wonder what fun stuff is waiting for me tomorrow. Oh, what's this notif? Let's see. Ah, that drama series I subbed to posted a new episode. I was supposed to sleep, but I've gotta watch this, right? Let's see. Let's create our own youthful experience. The flower of youth has to be. She's so into it. Time to go home, Kirara. No reaction whatsoever. What's wrong? Wow, when'd you get here, Eri? You didn't hear me come stomping over? Or the bell going off? Don't you want to go home? Yeah, let's go. You haven't been yourself today, Kirara. Something wrong? Not that I can think of. It's perhaps because I stayed up super late last night. Yay! The sun's shining today. I hope something fun happens on our way home. Look over there. That's that student walking by? Yup, she was drinking that limited time bubble tea from the cafe in front of our school. I wonder how she got her hands on it. I've never been able to. Only one way to find out. Let's go say hi. Here we go. Yaha! Hello, nice to meet you. Who are you? I'm Kirara, and this is Eri. Only call me that, Kira. It's Erika. Okay. Are you going home right now? Yeah, what do you want from me? Do you have a second to spare, pretty please? I guess so. What's up? You're the best, thanks. How'd you get that flavor of bubble tea? I heard it's super duper exclusive. I figured you probably have all kinds of secret tips about the world of yummy drinks. A connoisseur, as they say. So I just had to come over here and ask you to teach me your ways. You're being dramatic. That's all it is. Sorry for bothering you. We've been wanting to try it, but it's sold out every time we go. Oh, I see. Yeah, I heard it was pretty hard to get, so I just put in an order on my way to class this morning. Whoa, I never would have thought of pre-ordering. I knew you'd have the secrets. Thanks so much as payment. I'll tell you about my secret. The best crypt shop in Gehenna. To celebrate our friendship. Friendship? We like just met less than 5 minutes ago. Exactly, so now we're friends. Is that how it works? Yep, how else would it work? Sure, but one quick thing. Huh? What's up? The bubble tea is actually pretty Whoa. Whoa. The dessert cafe exploded. The cafe was bombed. It must be. Wait, who? Oh. When it went viral on social media, I must admit, I had high expectations. But this subpar ingredients, seedy marketing schemes. This drink does not even meet the basic standards of cuisine, and if it fails to validate its reasons for existence, well, it should simply not exist. Really? I thought the xylitol cucumber sandwich was pretty yummy. And you're the only one who thinks that. I knock off 10 points for not having bottomless drinks. For the last time, dessert cafes don't have bottomless anything. More importantly, you blew it up before I even got to try. Oh no. More dorks. Stop right there, Gourmet Society. Oh my! The prefect tip, this is a fast respawn even for you. I was on patrol nearby and the school lunch club reported that you all were breaking the law. I didn't expect to catch you in the act. What were you thinking, blowing up a dessert cafe? I won't let this one go. I do have many counter-arguments to your narrow-minded way of thinking, but I'm afraid we're busy at the moment. Akari? Yes, ma'am. All aboard the truck. Time to run away. Retreat! Retreat! Wait for me. Don't leave me all by myself. You miscreants! Get back here and surrender. I won't let you... Gehenna is wild as always. I said stop! Those little brats, they have the audacity to steal the school lunch club's truck and use it as their getaway car. Hey, you, go home club. Huh? Us? Yes, I need your help. We're taking down the Gourmet Research Society for good this time. This is a little out of the blue. Sounds good. I love it. You responded a little too fast there. Are you sure? Chasing a truck sounds super fun. Let's do it. Where there's fun, there's Kirara. Okay, why not? Let's go. Yaha! You're the best, Eddie. Okay, I appreciate your help. There's no time. After them. Yahoo! Yahoo! 10 minutes later. Looks like we lost the truck and our prefect team friend. Do we need to start working out? I mean, it's par for the course for the prefect team, but normal people can't catch up to speeding cars. At least it was fun though. Wasn't it nice working up a sweat? I surprisingly do feel pretty good. Hey, you two over there. Hmm? Uh-oh. Can I ask you for directions? I was so caught up in my club activities that I got lost. Yay, a new friend! You got you. Where are you trying to get to? Thanks, I'm trying to get to the intersection in front of the big auditorium. The auditorium, you're pretty close then. Yeah, just take the stairs down, make a right, go straight and... You know, why don't we just show you? That'll be way faster, right, Erika? Good idea. Then just follow my lead. We'll get you there safe and sound. Wow, thanks so much. We've met some reliable friends, huh? Everyone, get your tools. Move out. This way. Oh no. Oh no. I know where this is going. We're here. It's the big auditorium. Does this look like the right place? Yeah, this is the exact spot the president gave us. Alright, thanks. We've got club activities to attend to now. You're welcome. See ya. I like helping new friends. We seem to attract these kinds of situations on our route home. At least they keep things interesting. No two walks are ever the same with us. It's the hot springs department. They're blowing things up again. Evacuate immediately or you'll get caught up in it. Yup. It's a heart-pounding adventure every day. Oh, this is all there is? Nothing. Time to head out. Is she still thinking about the show? And so, our usual crossroad. I'll see you tomorrow, like always. Kirara? Okay, yeah, I should talk to you about it. You finally gonna tell me what's been bothering you? Am I that easy to read? We're together all the time, Kirara. Of course I noticed. I just didn't want to push you to talk about it until you were ready. I really can't keep a secret from you, Eddie. So, to be honest, life right now, it feels like something's missing. Missing? What exactly? Youth! The excitement. The twinkles. Huh? Normally I can follow, but I might need a little bit of an explanation on this one. What I'm trying to say here is, let's start doing club activities. Club activities? Where's this coming from all of a sudden? Okay, so you know how I stayed up late last night? I was watching our youth stories, the Ultimate Club episode. Isn't that the web series you've been into recently? Yup. The main characters were doing all this club stuff, and it looked totally super duper fun. So it made me want to try some too. I totally love the Go Home Club, but there could be an entire world of fun waiting for us we haven't discovered yet, just hiding under the guise of club activities. Like the new friends we made today, they seem super duper into whatever they were doing for their clubs. Wouldn't it be a total waste if we graduate and realize we missed out on the best of our school days? Excuse me. We might wasted half of those best school days already. Is that how it works? Duh, after all, clubs are the soil that the flowers use blooms from or something, right? If you say so, Kirara. Okay, sounds good. Let's figure out how to make this happen. Whoa, wow, you're gonna do this with me? You asking me to join in on your latest shenanigans is a pretty common occurrence. And I always come along, don't I? You're my best friend. Yay! You really are the best ever, Eddie. Thanks. To start, what club do you want to join? Did you have your eye on any in particular? Not at all. I haven't gotten to that part yet. That's more or less what I figured, but you really said that with no hesitation. Ba-boom. Why don't we do this then? Gehenna has a system called sign-up trials for clubs. We can try different clubs and see which one we like the best. I love it! Let's go right now. I hope we find a totally heart-pounding twinkling club. Yeah! So let me check my audio stuff a little bit. here. Cause something's off here. God. Sometimes I get really lost in all these menus on my console, so VTubers? No. Up. Okay, alright. I found it. God, I had to update the firmware on the thing. Oh well, it had to, but things got really messed up. I also had to redo my audio effects on the microphone, so if anyone has noticed it sounds different, like, that might be it. Because I had to redo them from zero. But should be fine. Should be fine. But let's do the second day. Kirara and Erika's Twinkling Day 2. Yaha! Nice to meet you. Are we in the right place? The Pandemonium Society break room? I heard we could do trial signups here. Who are we gonna meet here? Who is it gonna be? You've arrived. You are the ones who sought to experience firsthand the majestic greatness of Gehenna Student Council President. Welcome to the Pandemonium Society. Majestic great. Sounds cool, I think. Is this how you say hi there? I think that's what she was trying to say. You must be in charge of receiving guests, like a hostess? A hostess receiving guests? This is your reaction to witnessing the visage of the great Makoto. I am the Pandemonium Society's eternal leader, the great Makoto. I am destined to rule over all of Kyoto's. Good for you. Your lack of interest is plastered all over your face. No, I won't let my self-esteem be affected by some newcomer who simply has yet to understand my greatness. Let's start over. So you seek to understand the very important work of the Pandemonium Society. I like the way you think, Kirara. Erika. How do you know our names? That should be a given. And naturally, I memorized the names of the good-natured students who wanted to do a sign-up trial at the Pandemonium Society. This kind of task is as easy as breathing for me, the great Makoto. You put in the hard work and dedicate yourself to me. I sense great potential in you. You could even become an officer of the Pandemonium Society. I'm not into all that hard work stuff. What? I see. You can only lead a horse to water. Yes, you must consider weight of responsibilities rather than flippantly accepting every opportunity. These are also qualifications of becoming a proper leader. You were playing chess all along, Yazakura Kirara? Honestly, she wasn't thinking that far ahead. Yeah, hi, welcome to a trial. It's pretty rare for people who want to do a sign-up trial. Really? Well, thanks. Do you guys do any fun stuff in the Pandemonium Society? They're more or less our student council. So I'm guessing they take care of the academy's budget, a lot of paper pushing. I mean, that's all part of our job. But for the most part, we have to handle external affairs. We act as the face of Gehenna in acquiring contracts with vendors, stuff like that. It's supposed to be our main role, but we spend most of our time cleaning up Makoto's messes and managing the fallout. Huh? What are you talking about? What are you looking at? Did I get pudding on my face? No, it's nothing. It seems like you have it pretty rough.
Ibuki is back. Oh, the Go Home Club sissies. Huh? Oh my gosh, it's Ibuki. Hi.
We meet again. Hi, Ibuki.
Yay, Ibuki is so happy to see you. Did you come to play with Ibuki? We wanted to see the club Ibuki was in and what it's like. Technically, I guess it's the same thing as coming to play. Really? Welcome.
We haven't met up with Ibuki in a while, but for some reason it doesn't feel that way. Maybe it's because I see so many pictures and articles of her everywhere. I think I saw one in Weekly Pandemonium Society just yesterday. Makoto's crazy plot that Chiaki executed actually did something.
Bow down to my greatness, acknowledge the value of my innovative ideas, Iroha.
Yeah.
But we must attend to important matters. Ibuki, I put the pudding I bought for you in the fridge. By the way, Ibuki, in that Weekly Pandemonium Society article, I read that you're like super amazing at Jags. Do you want to show us? Ibuki loved Jags, of course. Ibuki practiced lots and got really good, so Ibuki can teach you. Yahoo! Playing Jags with Ibuki sounds totally heart-pounding to me.
It's a little cramped here. Let's go play over there.
Ibuki, but the pudding I got you pudding.
Does Ibuki like them better than me? Even though she barely knows them? Ibuki, that's simply an impossibility, right? Tell me I'm wrong, please. Ibuki! I guess this works out. We might actually have a quiet day for once. Poor Iroha.
Playing with Ibuki was super fun.
Yeah, but we need to hurry to our next trial. We're gonna be late.
I didn't even notice the time. What's the next destination?
Next is... Oh!
Welcome to the Gehenna School Lunch Club. I hope you enjoy your trial with us. Yummy! It smells so good. I think my stomach's rumbling.
We're obviously in the dining hall all the time, but I've never been in the kitchen before.
Most haven't. We make all of the meals for students' lunches here.
How much cooking experience do you two have? We love to see it. Hey, Addison. I guess I make some meat and potato stew at home sometimes.
None, zero.
That's okay. You can always learn to cook. Like Yuri, I guess.
Even though it's just a trial today, I'll try to teach you everything I can. I'd love to lend a hand, but I really need to get going on the evening meal. Normally, we get all the ingredients, then easy peasy, transfer them to the kitchen, then the truck makes this process smooth and easy.
About our truck, the school lunch club's truck, it's...
Fuka!
Well, that's the situation, so I have to leave you in Yuri's hands today.
Don't worry about a single thing, Fuka. I'll teach them all the basics.
Yo, she cooking. She ain't cooking shit.
Why can't Fuka cook for me? Thank you. I'll see you soon. No, Fuka, come back.
For the two of you, please come this way. I'll give you a tour of the school lunch club's facilities, and then we'll do a cooking demonstration.
Oh, fuck no. How exciting! It's the making of Kirara Chef Edition.
This is our kitchen. We store all our plates here, the grill is here, and the stovetop over here. This kitchen is huge. How much food do you make in a day? We need to make a few thousand people's worth of meals on a daily basis. Seriously? I've never thought about it before, but it totally makes sense. A ton of students visit the dining hall every day. You worked really hard in here.
Finish asked me, yo, why isn't Fuka cooking for the stream? We only have Jury's shit-ass cooking. Yo, Fuka's in a different zone, cooking up bars while Jury's burning the stove. That loud, packed culinary chaos got us rolling like a boss. Baywa!
I wish the stove was the only thing she was burning. Fuka too busy getting kidnapped. Baywa. It was a bit demanding at first, but you get used to it eventually. See, I've done this work before. I've cooked for hundreds of students before. I mean, granted, we had a lot of cooks there, so wasn't too bad. Now then, please watch closely. As the sous chef in this kitchen, I'll give you a demonstration. You're the sous chef? Oh, I know. We'll start with a very basic dish, omurice. Yeah, the very basic dish of omurice, the hardest omelette in the world. Very basic. Wow. Can she do it? Just a little bit this and this, plate and ta-da. How is it? Who's jacking up? Bros, I'm a hotel Wi-Fi, it's trash, send help. I'm sorry to hear that, yeah. It's simple as that. The rest were probably sent to the hospital by them or killed by Yuri's food homunculus. Professional chefs are different. Hold up, this is a little off. Since when is omurice green? Since always? Actually, more importantly, is it moving? How did you even make this? Look, it's skirming around. It's like gross, but kind of cute. Oh my gosh, it's reaching out its little hand. I think it wants to say hi. Wait, are you sure that's safe, Kirara? Isn't it cute though? Give me a high five. Yeah. She's communicating with it? I didn't know that was possible. I shouldn't be surprised actually. That's just what makes you you, Kirara. Huh? Mamu? Oh, it ran away. Also, did you just name it? Omo, come back! Yup, she named it. I'm gonna get in trouble if you get loose. Please come back here. The school lunch club has its own struggles. I love the chaotic vibes. Omo! The school lunch club sign-up trial ended unexpectedly. Are you the ones who signed up for the trial? That's us. I'm Kirara. Nice to meet you. I'm Erika. Hello. I am the Medical Emergency Club President, Himuro-sana. I was surprised we were even able to sign up for a trial. You all are always so busy. I didn't think you'd have the time for it. You're correct, but that's precisely why we're hosting a trial. How so? Multiple corpses, patients are being transferred here due to some territory battles between thugs in the district. During your trial, you'll be helping with the emergency response team. Are you sure? We're not exactly trained professionals. I'm pretty good at putting on band-aids. Rest assured, I wouldn't ask you to do anything that requires medical training. Your job will be to comfort the injured patients while I prep their treatments. Now, to your positions. To positions. Well, let's see how this goes. I like Erika's attitude. She's like, oh, this is kind of weird, but you know, we'll roll with it. Ow, it hurt. I'd still be out there fighting, but I took a bullet to the knee. We're seriously gonna lose our territory at this rate. Stop being dramatic. You really need medical care because of a little scratch, huh? What are you supposed to do? We have to fight. Now shut up and follow me. We're gonna sneak past the Medical Emergency Club president. Okay.
Yahoo! Hello, patients. Temporary angel nurse Kirara at your service. Did I say that right?
Who are you? We're just some sign-up trial participants. Are you the new patients?
Nice to meet you.
We ain't meeting no one. We're getting out of here. Yeah, you can't keep us here. Huh? You don't want to get treated for your wounds? They're pretty small, but I'm sure it still hurts. We're thugs, harder drugs. Pain don't mean a thing to us. This shit ain't nothing to us, man. Protecting our territory comes before anything else.
Really? Where's your territory?
You know how you walk a bit more from the intersection, there's an alley behind a food stall? It's right there.
Oh, I know where that is. That's where the crepe stall is. Oh my gosh, isn't that place super yummy? I'm a regular.
Really? A small world, I guess.
My fave order is ice cream, strawberries, and chocolate chips. What do you get?
Banana's pretty good. You tried the pineapple ice and ice cream? Yeah, it's a good combo.
I never even thought of that before. That sounds tasty.
I don't like fruit, so I just get a ton of chocolate chip cookies and whipped cream. That's the way to go. It kind of reminds me of that one Kazusa, but even more chill. Does that make sense? Of that one Kazusa, the bad Kazusa? Or you mean the other cat girl student from Hyakaryoron? Kikyo?
Wow, I'm totally gonna try that next time.
Ah, okay, it's just Kazusa. Ah, I mean, I get. I mean, Kazusa is, you know, yeah, she's still pretty close to me. Erika is way more chill than I am, definitely. But also, I feel like Erika kind of goes with the flow a lot. Which can be good, but it can also be bad. Kazusa has some barrier to things, but that can also be a good thing. So you don't always go with everything. They're kind of different. But I get what you mean. Kazusa has that, you know, the former delinquent aura with her. You know, because she is, but she has the kind of luggage with her, if you kind of understand. She's chill. But I feel like she tends to be chill with only people she likes. But Erika is kind of outgoing with everyone and chill with everyone, you know?
I got it. Why don't we all...
Go the president! Oops, I got a little carried away talking to them. Anesthesia complete. Is it really okay to be shooting patients like that? It was in the name of treatment. 1 step backwards, 2 steps forward. I'm impressed at your natural talent. You kept those thugs in place while I prepared the shots. Well, we didn't do much really. Consider it Kirara's superpower. One thing I worry about Erika is she might be a little bland without Kirara. I suppose I can see it. I mean, I don't mind it. I generally like people like Erika. Like, she's in bland, but she's like super chill. But as a character, yeah. That just means there's room to develop her. Yeah. It totally could be. Or they're just gonna forget her like that one character. One student.
I wanted to eat crabs with them.
Why don't you leave them your number? That way we can go together when they wake up. Also, Erica seems like kind of like the
What are we doing
smart guy.
sneaky beaky like?
That's perv. Can I do that, President?
We should allow police to refrain from any personal contact with the patients outside of work, but I suppose we can consider as a thanks for your hard work.
Yahoo! Thanks, Prez. I'll get you one 2K.
That's quite alright.
Don't even sweat it. I got you.
They're such a fun duo, though.
Phew, the day really flew by. There's like so many clubs in this school.
I had a lot of new experiences today, that's for sure. So, did you find it?
Find what?
You totally forgot why we did all this, huh? We were trying to find a club you wanted to join, remember?
Ah, right. Yeah, it totally slipped my mind. Let me think. The first one and the second, all of them were super fun. I made new friends and got to experience lots of new things. So out of all the clubs, the one I'd pick is... none of them.
Huh? You just said they were, and I quote, super fun.
Yeah, fun, heart-pounding. I love playing with Ibuki, seeing the school lunch club's kitchen, and even helping with the patients. It really was totally fun.
Then what's the problem?
Because, well, don't you think it'd be kind of be a waste to pick just one?
Waste?
Yeah, just think about it, Eddie. If we joined just one club, every day would be exactly the same. It'd be the same friends, the same activities, the same routine, all the time. That's exactly what I'd call a waste.
I get it now. You don't want to be tied down to one thing. You want to be able to have new experiences all the time, right?
That's exactly what I meant. You always get me, Eddie. Because then every day would be a totally twinkling, heart-pounding day. Now that's youth. For example, making new friends. Chasing runaway trucks. Helping lost friends. I want my club activities to be unpredictable adventures just like those.
That's what we already do in the Go Home Club, right? How is it different?
Technically, yeah, but I want to be a real club. That's what matters. Because clubs are the flowers of youth.
Yes, ma'am. I don't think we're gonna be able to find a club like that, Kirara.
You're right. Clubs always just focus on the one thing, huh? Okay, I got it.
Do tell.
If we can't find a club like that, we're just gonna make one. A super total twinkling club. A heart-pounding experience where you never know what's gonna happen next.
You want to make a club? That's a very Kirara answer to the problem. What should we name it?
It's got to make your heart skip a beat and sparkle like you. Twinkle Twinkle Cloud. Yeah, I like that one. What do you think, Eddie?
It's definitely not your typical name, but I guess that's what makes it perfect. It's a weird club to begin with. You too, Abby. Twinkle Twinkle Club. Sounds good to me.
Yay! Then as our first activity, let's go get a cup of bubble tea.
Huh? Where's this coming from?
Well, our club activities are what we want them to be, right? And I'm thirsty.
Well, business as usual then.
Then we're off. Not the same one as last time though. I've had my eyes on this other one for a while. Whatever you want. Now let the inaugural activity of our Twinkle Twinkle Club begin! Had a little shower break there in the middle of that. I heard something about terrible cooking. I swear I kept thinking people say it was puka. No. Fuka. Fuka is a special student who's fucking amazing at cooking. Here she is. She's basically the only one who can cook. And her healing skill's pretty good. Come to think, Guga is kind of like Yuri. I mean, I feel like that's not giving him enough credit. While he does do his crazy experiments, I still think Guga is a genuinely good cook. Like he can grill proper steak. Like you've seen his control steaks. They look really nice. And he makes some awesome side dishes. Yeah. Yeah, she's got pretty cool healing skill. Moves allies in a circular area and then recovers health. Simple and easy side dishes like omurice. As simple as that. Oh my god, Shizuko. Shizuko swimsuit nonetheless. The swimsuit, the couple swimsuits that make me fucking feral. So, what is it? Oh, right, she's part of this event. Oh my god, lolly game! Indeed. Indeed. Oh yeah, wait, I think... God, the Trinity Summer is gonna be crazy. Dude, I want the Summer Seiya. I want the Summer Seiya. Holy fucking shit. I swear, and her, like, the Summer Seiya live 2D, oh my god. I'm the most funny summer car. I can't probably afford that. I mean, I could, but I don't want to. I already have so many students I need to level. There's simply not enough time.
Welcome to Hyakyako!
Pino is pretty damn cute in this outfit too. You know, I'm gonna go with the OG plan and just kind of sweep things in order. So I can buy out the shops. Can't draw. Why you look so flustered? Hello, Snoop Cube. Though I'm happy just getting both Shupo. Hikari and Nozumi, that's pretty good. Though, now I want Professor Nia Nia, but, you know, Smiling Professor, but, holy fuck. How? Kisaki enjoy. Nice. Who doesn't enjoy Kisaki though? I think one of the one of the summer events. I think it's a Beach Shack franchise plan had the
Is she even playable? Professor... Smiling Professor? No. She's been shown like twice. Ever. We barely know anything about her. Like, I think she's on par like Akemi. Akemi has like the little mini story with Sumire, like I did earlier. The Gibao, yeah, that's 10 out of 10. This would be amazing to me if she also wore her gloves. I like those style of gloves, but you know, it's still amazing. What is? Oh, that's quite big. It's an amazing live 2D, but I can't wait for the Summer Seiya live 2D. Oh. She drives.
あ、どのお仕事から始めますか?
Well, no, I just always so modest planner. Let's do more mini stories. Only got 2 remaining anyway. I think I'll be able to finish all of them tonight. Yeah, half gloves are amazing. I think only the Fox Mask Lady is playable among those ones. The prisoners and, well, Smiling Professor just help them. Smiling Professor is the one who released them. The 7 prisoners. And she did some fun things during the Millennium Expo. You know, with the Seiya Metal Gear Solid thing going on. Let me... I think the Thief Lady student was playable in JP. I might misremember that, but you know, Summer Seriga. I'm going nuts about swimsuits again. Sorry. I still don't have Reza. That is a travesty. I got in the fucking Ella from the event. Outer Dress was in Global though. That's pretty cool. And was Kayako dressed somewhere or? Kayako dress is so nice too. It's funny I don't have big Shun. I have small Shun. Also, oh, look at that. I mean, I like both Fubuki and Kana swimsuit. I think, is that... The ray is right there, yeah. Am I getting Miyako just by grinding Aleph? Yeah. Wait, oh wait, I'm probably... Oh wait, no, that was the all. Should be there. I mean... Oh, I have? That's why. Yeah, I know. I didn't get Hatsune Miku though. I ain't going with that. I wonder if they'll ever do a rerun of Summer Hoshino. Kayako dress hits different. It does, it does. I mean, I like regular Kayako, but the dress is like, good lord. Like, I definitely like Shupas a lot. Like, a lot of here are just students I like a lot, like up here. Waifu gaming. Yeah, Shupo, Koharu. Kazusa. Kazusa is just literally me, basically. Hina, Aru, another Koharu. I like Yukari a lot after the Hyakuryoran story, actually. Misaki, but you know, Railgun. Misaki is my favorite from Railgun. I think my tier list would have changed again. Also, Suzumi, I was thinking earlier. Come on, man! Won't someone remember this girl? I will. I'll give her. You got the Railgun collab soon. Pretty veteran. Yeah, I got all three of them. Misaka, Mikoto, and you know. Where's the welfare? I think she was. Ruiko is here. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've been playing for a while, but at times I just kind of went into hibernation. Give us wedding dress, Suzumi, and my life is yours. Real. Summer Seiya. Bloody When. I like how she was basically less than an NPC character for so long. Now she's just getting it all. She's getting her revenge. She's getting a summer outfit and like the best live 2D I've fucking seen, I feel. I mean, it's such a cool live 2D. I mean, Satsuki was up there like one of my faves too, though. And she's real. She's real now. I love my MK Ultra Booba monster. She's so funny and dorky. But Smiling Professor. Oh, God. Lord. Right. Let's click. Story mini. Let's do, I think, how long is this? Oh, this is, okay. We'll do it. Lost Gift 1. Let's go play tic-tac-toe on the Sora girl's forehead. Oh, Sensei, I'm here at Chalet. Yes, there were a lot of kids causing trouble today. Chasing after them left me parched, so I'm going to buy a drink before heading up. Would you like one too, Sensei? I had a feeling you'd say that. Got it, I'll be up soon. I look forward to my student rep duties today. 2 bottles of energy drinks and 1 can of coffee. That'll be 420 yen. Okay, do you take card? Thank you. Oh, I don't need a bag. I'll be drinking them right away. Sora, hi. How suspicious. Oh, it's me. I mean, Kazuya. Ah, Sensei, did you order your Christmas cake yet? Huh? You didn't get a cake? Are you planning on eating chicken then? You're gonna be too busy for a proper Christmas dinner? That's sad. Sensei, I just sent you an address on Momotalk. It's a sliced cake shop that specializes in delivery. I tried it last time, and it's pretty good. No matter how busy you are, you can find time for one sweet dessert, right? It's Christmas. 1 dakwan, 2 puddings, and 1 chocolate log cake? Oh, sorry, hold on. Let me add a milk too. Your total is 780 yen. Do you need a bag? Yes, please. Thanks. Energy drinks and coffee. Well, knowing Hina, could be anything. Could be 2 things. No matter how I look at it, Hina was such a different character than I expected her to be in the best way. Yeah, I love Hina is so cute though. But yeah, I'll say that about like every fucking student. This game is great. Miss Mountain Forehead over here. Dear Lord, her forehead's fucking huge. He's always on about her forehead. Lolly's with big ass foreheads hitting different. Sensei, what is this receipt? Don't play dumb with me. I found a receipt for a toy robot mixed in with the expenses you submitted to seminar yesterday. I haven't forgotten the video game receipt you snuck in last time too. Huh? It was a Christmas gift for yourself? What does that have to do with the expense report? That's a personal expense. That does it. I'm going up right now and checking your account books. Don't move a muscle. That's 30 rounds of 9mm pistol ammo and 1 speed loader. Sorry, I'm causing such a ruckus. Yes, that's all I need. The total is 1,810 yen, right? Yes, do you need a... She's gone. It's suspicious. Sensei always buying the cool mecha toys and shit and the tokusatsu stuff. 10 of our customers today were students visiting Charlotte. If I count those that didn't stop by the convenience store, there must be at least 20 students visiting. I understand those with student rep duties come to help Sensei, but visiting Charlotte when they're not scheduled? It's suspicious. Rumor has it Charlotte Sensei is a kind adult who listens to students' concerns and will never abandon someone in need. But on the other hand, there are also terrifying rumors of Sensei swimming naked in the pool and even of them licking students' feet. Considering all of Sensei's suspicious activity, why do students still come and see them? Maybe Charlotte Sensei is using some dirty method to seduce students. I wanna go spread those rumors. Charlotte has all kinds of strange things. Maybe they have some kind of hypnosis device that can control people's minds. What hypnosis device? Sensei, when did you get here? Welcome to Angel 24. Oh, Sora, what are you thinking about? It's nothing. Just some rumors that have been circulating in social media. There are a lot of fun rumors on social media, but there are also fake ones, so don't trust everything you see. Understood, I'll be careful. Anyway, you look busy these days. Yes, especially this week. It's been a little chaotic. It's Christmas and then the end of the year, so people tend to buy more cakes and snacks like chicken tendies. Yeah, I can't believe the year's almost over. You know, I can't believe it's like we're halfway through October. Think about that. Sensei, you're getting 1 mint gum and 1 lemon jelly? And there's a special promotion for this lemon jelly, so you get 1 vitamin drink if you purchase it. Let me get it for you. You can have it, Sora. Huh? Me? Yes, you take it since you worked hard today, Sora. We work in the same building. We should help each other out. Yes, thank you. As I thought, Connie-sensei is a suspicious adult, but... Sensei, I actually want to ask you some... excuse me, do you have any of the Frenzy Max coffees left? Frenzy Max coffee? I think we do. Let me go check the back. Go on, customers come first. Yes, then excuse me. After that, Angel 24 proceeded to have a never-ending stream of customers. I can finally take a break. What a hard day. I can't remember the last time I was so busy that I couldn't even clean the store. I never got to ask Sensei why so many students visit them. Well, that's a problem for later. I'll just get to cleaning for now. Always delivering happiness. Happy, happy Angel 24. Huh? This is a gift? Who left this here? Maybe it was one of the students that came to visit Sensei? I'll just put up a lost item notice at the front of the store. No, that could cause a huge incident. Most students of Kiwados have feelings towards Sensei in one way or another. If all of them were to learn about this expression of affection from another student, imagine if that student was someone in a position of power at one of the academies. It could even lead to war. What should I do then? I can't just pretend I never saw it and was left in a blind spot in the CCTV system, so I don't know how to figure out whose it was. It was Sensei's to her, probably. I'll just have to ask them one by one. I can somewhat remember the faces of the students who visited the store today. I'll just investigate them thoroughly, so no one else finds out. Damn. Stealth mission, Sora. For the piece of Kiwatos, I have to find the owner of this gift. I bet it was Sensei. And it was for her. Milgear Sora. Oh my god, there's 3 episodes in this. What? I didn't expect that. Maybe more. Who knows? Maybe more. The next morning. Welcome to Angel 24. Good morning. This student is Sorasaki Hino, the head prefect of Gehenna. Her reputation really precedes her. Head prefect Hino doesn't talk much, and her expression doesn't really change either, so it's hard to imagine her getting a personal gift for someone. You would think. But her prefect team duties lead her to interacting with Sensei a lot, so she totally could have gotten them a gift. You're head prefect Sorasaki Hino from Gehenna Academy, right? Yes. Do you need something? No, not at all. I'm not curious about anything or even concerned about anything in particular. Well, so, do you have any Christmas plans? For Christmas? Yes, even if your head prefect duties keep you busy, I thought you might have a chance to relax a bit for Christmas. Like go to a special party or maybe give someone gifts. No, I don't know. Why are you so curious about my plans? Oh no, she's getting suspicious. You see, I'm actually a middle school student. I only have a few more years left until high school. I'm still deciding which school to aim for. Just randomly thought it'd be nice to know again. Students spend their holidays. School petition, but to Gehenna? Is that weird? No, I wouldn't say weird. Middle school students just don't usually dream of entering Gehenna. This may be a first. You seem like a diligent enough student to me. Is it that you secretly hope for a more carefree environment than this? Huh? Have you been watching me all this time? Not intentionally, but it happened naturally since I do see you whenever I come to Charlotte. You guard Charlotte's convenience store earnestly without complaint. It'd be easy for a middle school to find excuses to slack off in a place like this, but I've always found you diligently fulfilling your duty. The shelves are never empty when you're working. I admire that about you. Gehenna's roster is filled to the brim with students who do whatever they want, whenever they want. So it just seemed antithetical to my understanding of you, but of course it's your choice. Of course, as the head prefect, it'd only be a boon if a diligent student like you were to become one of my underclassmen. Thank you. Back to the topic. I'm planning on spending this Christmas at the prefect team's office with the other members. Ako, that is, the senior administrator of the prefect team, wanted to spend this Christmas together, so she planned something. I'm busy with work anyway, so I wasn't planning on leaving the office to begin with. I see, then did someone else bring this gift? A gift? Never mind. Sora, I'll give you my number. If you need me, feel free to contact me. If you have more questions about Gehenna or have any problems, I can help. Thank you. If the store is ever under attack, I'll make sure to contact you. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Bro, if Hina was like, hey, call me if you ever think about, joining Gehenna, I just joined Gehenna immediately. God damn, imagine Head Prefect being like, hey, I'll vouch for you. I'm like, what? Damn, he now on speed dial. Holy, that's the power of being humble and kind, and also not wanting a total war go off on the soil of Kimotos again. Welcome to Angel 24. Do you have the new mint chocolate bun or whatever it's called? Also, if you have the other flavors, I'd like one of each. Okay, coming right up. She's from Trinity General School. She looks a little scary, but she gets soft, sweet desserts a lot. Even on normal days, she tends to buy desserts made for gifting. Maybe she got a dessert gift for Sensei. Possibly. Miss, have you ordered your Christmas cake this season yet? Huh? Cake? All of a sudden? Why? Is this an Angel 24 cake promotion? No, it's not for the store. It's a personal question. I'm just curious what kind of cakes Trinity students like to eat during Christmas. What? Trinity? Did I tell you I'm from Trinity? No, you didn't? I didn't, right? But on your own, you just thought I looked like a Trinity student. Why is she so happy? I can see the Trinity symbol on her jacket. Now, about Trinity and cakes, I guess there were rumors online that Trinity students only eat super luxurious desserts. Is that why you're asking? Well, I can't speak for all Trinity students, but being from Trinity doesn't mean you can only appreciate expensive things. Good food is good food, right? For example, I ordered the special Yule log cake from my favorite store in the DU this Christmas. Actually, it's a limited time first come, first serve reservation product, so I don't think that's a good example, sorry. It's fine, I was just curious. Then, who are you planning on sharing that cake with? Friends from the same club, another group, or maybe Connie Sensei? There's no way! I'm sorry. Whoops, I slip up again. Sorry, I raise my voice when I'm surprised. It's definitely not your fault. It's other people who made me this way. I hope you can understand. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Thank you. You're more mature than you look. To answer your question, well, I can't say. I've never shared dessert with Sensei. But this Christmas, I'm going to eat cake with the members of my club and help out the sisterhood. The sister is going to give out homemade panettone after Christmas. Oh shit. Oh shit. They say there's nothing special about it, but a good thing is a good thing. How the fuck is panettone not a special thing? What the fuck? Those are expensive. Like, I want to get some panettone on Christmas, but those, like, a small one is like fucking 20 euros or something. Like, Jesus, that fuck. And it's not even fresh, bro. Fuck it, I should get some panettone. I see then. I guess this gift was prepared by another student. Hmm? Hey, Sora, was it? What about you? What are you doing for Christmas? I have a shift here, so I'll just be working. Eh? You working on Christmas? Shouldn't you be taking a break that day? Of all days? That would have been nice, but I'm saving up for something I really want to buy. Oh, that must keep you pretty busy. Here, take it. What's this? It's a limited edition macaron from Trinity. I bought some to share with my friends, but I got too much anyway. My girl! Do we have ones at Lidl that are cheap, but they taste like Windows cleaner, unfortunately? Yeah, that doesn't sound very appetizing. No, I want to get some panettone. I mean, if I get a big one, it'll last. I'll last a bit. So I don't eat it in one go. I mean, 20 bucks. I eat it a couple times. I mean, it's for the occasion, right? Am I right? Sometimes you get a craving for sweets when you work. Brain, save this for them, so it'll perk you back up. Thank you. Don't sweat it. Think of it as an apology for me yelling earlier. I'm gonna get going now. Have a good one, Sora. Kazuza's nose. Hey, does this convenience store have portable batteries for phones? Yes, it's on the right corner of the stand, bottom row. Thank goodness, I'm waiting on an urgent call, so I was panicking when I realized my battery was low. According to my calculations, I should have had just enough to last me until I got back to school. Where did I go wrong? I believe that's Yuka, the treasurer of Millennium School. I've only seen her with Sensei occasionally during year-end settlements and when organizing Charlie's expense reports. She's always scolding Sensei. I looks kind of scary, but maybe she secretly got him a gift? Excuse me. What's the matter? Am I short? No, it's not the payment. I had a personal question. A personal question? Considering we only shared platitudes, my curiosity is piqued. Ask anything, I'll answer what I can. Do you know Connie-sensei's Christmas plans this year? Why are you asking me? But because you know about Sensei's overtime and their expenses. And it seems like you've known Sensei the longest out of all the students, so I just thought you might know each other's schedules. Sorry, chill. It's true though, Sensei's known her for so long. I think by time Rin would have been the one who's been longer by like a few minutes or so. I'm sorry, I made some assumptions and totally misunderstood. Of course, I advise and monitor Sensei in an appropriate manner to make sure they don't misappropriate funds to unnecessary things. But we're still teacher and students, so I don't contact them on holidays unless there's an urgent issue. Besides, Sensei is almost always busy with work, even on holidays. Oh, I see. Then you don't have any plans with Sensei this Christmas? Nope, I think I'll be spending this Christmas with members of Seminole. It seems my troublesome underclassman has something in mind. Borishi, what did you do? What did you do, Borishi? Is this about Battlefield 6? Oh shit! Got tweeted by Kershaw. What the fuck? What did Kershaw quote tweet by? Yeah. You keep getting in these spotlights. You might not want to know why. I like a little bit of tea. I can look it up myself. Oh yeah, I forgot to answer that. You asked that earlier, but I totally forgot. But yes, I've seen it. Yes, I know about it. Yeah. Look, that doesn't shake me at all. Trust me. I'm like, oh, okay, another day on the internet. Oh, fucking diaper first stuff. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, I didn't see your tweet about it though. So yeah, I did see Excuse's reaction on it. On the front page, that was funny as fuck though. But hey, you know, we gotta ban VTubers who show a little bit of hips. It doesn't shake me, but it disgusts me. I just found out they have a Twitch theme. Oh yeah, like one of those stream team themes. Oh yeah. I was like, wait, what? Oh, the crinklers. Yeah. One of them was on the front page of Twitch, and everyone's like, what the fuck? Yeah, but, you know, VTubers getting bans for way less. Twitch has to go through it and go, oh yeah, that's cool. Honestly, at this point, I'm not surprised about Twitch's double standards. What the fuck? But I guess in a way the Hassan dog saga has shaken you. Oh yeah. I can't believe it just keeps on pouring on and on. like, on the scale of things that Hassan has done, it's kind of funny that the fucking dog's gonna be his downfall. Look, ABDL is old news, them being on front page and having a Twitch streaming team is on another level. I mean, I get that, but still. I'm a little just kind of like, well, that's funny and a little sad at the same time because, well, yeah. So you're telling me an adult woman can't get banned because her model is on the smaller side, but that is fine. Yeah, that's my problem there. Like, what are these standards? Though I'm not surprised with Twitch. I'm disappointed but not surprised. That sounds amazing, Finish. I want someone to get his dogs out of his reach before that. I fully believe, without any jokes or exaggeration, that he would kill the dog if he ends up losing his career. That man just can't have his career lost by anything. Like, he's a terrorist on stream. He doxed the streamer live, a viewer live. He said some pretty fucked up shit, like things that should be illegal in the US. Things that should be perma-bannable offenses on Twitch. But he's wealthy and he's Dan Clancy's little poster boy, I suppose. So, like, he has done a lot of just, yeah. He should call out with that ABDL person to create a megazord of unimaginable proportions. Clancy's special boy. Yeah, they even sang him a happy birthday song that one time. Or maybe even more than that, I would believe it. Good morning, Krala. How are you? But yeah, I think it's kind of amazing that Hassan has not riled up this much resistance before. With everything he has done. But animal abuse brings everyone together. It's kind of poetic in a way. And it just keeps on, like, more evidence comes out, like, and then his whole shtick is like the whole facade comes crumbling down because cutie Cinderella couldn't stay quiet. Like, God. Like, we knew already, right? But she just confirmed it. There's no way out of it. Like, we've seen, like, we've compared things and we've compared the controller button on the above view, right? Top-down view. We've seen it. And those who are denying it, you know, kissing that ass, you know, licking those feet, bootlickers, you know, whatever. Probably not bootlickers, though. It's more a corpo thing. I love this website, don't we all? Yeah! But, yeah, what did Cutie say exactly? She said, like, yeah, I saw the band collar. It's taped over, so it has prongs removed, but it only vibrates. So, it had its prongs removed. They were prongs and it was taped. It's like saying, well, yeah, I was at the murder scene, but there was no body, so... She confirmed that it's not a vibration only, yep. Like, we already knew that, right? But it's so fucking hilarious that it was confirmed. Yeah, that gun is fully operational, but the bullets were removed. Yeah. The gun was decommissioned. Yeah. Dude, And then another clip came where he locked 2 dogs inside a little cage and he just fucking laughs when they bite each other. He's like, oh my god, look, it's so fucking funny. Those animals so fucking funny. It makes me want to merge without looking. You know, that's just fucking Hassan, right? And he said it's so, like, funny that, like, have you seen Kaya when she's scared? She's so funny. Like, who says that? Like, I'm not particularly excited about animals or pet that, but that is psychotic to say. My fucking dog. Have you seen when she gets scared? It's so fucking funny, man. What kind of a thing is that to say? And some of the shots I've seen of Kaya, like, I've never seen a dog that is as sad and depressed looking as Kaya. I woke up at 10 p.m. The dog wanted dog tags from me opening the fridge. Yeah. So I'll be looking after our members in a hopefully quiet holiday season. Anyway, judging from your line of questioning, I'm assuming someone else did manage to secure plans with Sensei this Christmas? No, I didn't mean it that way. Well, it doesn't matter to me either way. Anyway, make sure you don't overdo it, Sora, and don't be afraid to ask whenever you do have questions. Thank you so much. She almost caught me. I was right. Asking so directly is dangerous. Doesn't deserve to have pets, doesn't deserve to be on the internet, fucking nothing. He does it all to himself. I'm just also kind of disappointed that everyone's giving him this platform. Though at this point it's kind of impossible to deplatform the guy, because like he doesn't get banned off of Twitch, and if he does get banned, he gets like 1 day when he's supposed to have an off day anyway, because they planned him. People bend over backwards to cover for that film. It's crazy. Even when you present all the evidence, they are still saying no, that's not how it is. And the way he was upset at Charlie, Moist Critical, Penguin Zero, saying that, oh, why didn't he DM me privately and talk about this? About what? It's like what Roach King Asmund said, you know? What is there to talk about privately with Charlie that he wouldn't disclose with the public? That's extremely suspicious. Like, don't look at the evidence. Come talk to me one-on-one. What? He had to slap on the wrist. Meanwhile, VTubers a little bit too much emotion in stream, and 30 days, no negotiation. Oh, yeah, fucking Shondo getting a little tipsy and talking about, you know, depression stuff, and bam, 30 days. Because that's dangerous. You know, it's dangerous that a depressed person has a, you know, the network of people who really support her. So we're gonna cut that right off. What? Meanwhile, Clancy trying to find any way to shut Asmund. I know Asmund isn't exactly the most popular person, but yeah. Shondo a little tipsy? No way. I don't remember how it exactly went. I remember she was drinking a little, and then she started opening up a little bit. And this was a problem, apparently, because she talked about her past when she, you know, wanted to do harmful things to herself. And Twitch was like, no, we can't have that. She's depressed. No, cut her off from her support network. What the fuck, man? Anyway, it seems like as most of the students that visited Charlie yesterday, but no one seems to know anything about this gift. Maybe it was for someone else? No, I can't let my guard down until the very end. I have to investigate every last person I can. Welcome to Angel 24. For the rest of the day, Sora continued to interrogate other students about the gift, but she couldn't find any definitive clues. Yeah. I know Asmund, Hassan is such a weird case, right? Like, he has a massive platform, but then he's like such an awful person. Like, all the things I heard about him, and then he was suddenly on like the Trash Taste podcast, and then, you know, Connor and everyone related to the podcast got slammed for it. Like, why would you have him there? It's like, yeah, why would you? Like, what is the benefit of covering for him? Like, I don't know that much about Hassan other than he's basically a trash bird. Is this still Hassan? Yeah, Hassan, yeah. Yeah, I saw that too, the whole podcasting. And it's like, there was something a little weird about that too. I have no idea how this Nepo baby gets so much preferential treatment. It's mad. Yeah, I don't get it either. Trash Taste. Yeah, he was on Trash Taste. Well, not recently, but some months ago. The wording was something about it not being the right time. Imagine thinking, and any time is good time to have Hassan anywhere. They don't care about the dog, just the controversy. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, it's all the footage that has come out of Hassan abusing dogs and all that. Basically, he would ruin his career like the other Nepo baby did. I don't know how he hasn't. That's the thing. He's had so many controversies. He's had way more than Jason. I'd adopt this dog, but it's probably in the US and it would be extremely expensive to adopt a dog from the US. Ugh, I don't know if Kaya is ever gonna be rescued. Like, I don't mean to come on as pessimistic, but how is that man even still going with his platform? Like, what in the hell? Jason is cringe weirdo. Hassan is an actual fucking lunatic. Yeah, and that makes it even stranger. You know. He'll get another dog to shock, yeah. Because he's wealthy, right? Or wealthy socialist, you know. Like, he's so hypocritical, too. His excuses are horrible, always. I'm gonna roll with this. Lost gift 3. Huh. I never managed to find the gift's owner. If it really is just a lost item, it's fine, but I really hope this isn't the start to some terrible chaos in Kivodus. Terrible chaos is coming to Kivodus? Miyako, when did you get here? Just now, my apologies. It wasn't my intention to sneak up on you. My man supports big corpos and buys the most expensive brands of clothing, cars and whatnot, then preaches that people should be against those same corporations. Oh yeah, and calls for, like, the death of, you know, people, like CEOs and stuff. Curious. I don't think he should be saying those. Like, he's totally... he's totally up there. Like, he's probably not a billionaire or anything, but rich enough. Like, no, you know, the people above me, but not me. The thing, yeah, like, sure, he's a Twitch Nepo baby, but, like, being on Twitch doesn't make you immune to law. Yet somehow he's avoiding all kinds of repercussions, like just promoting terrorism, promoting a terrorist. Not his husband. Just now, my apologies. Anyway, what's this about some terrible chaos? Have you detected potential threats to Kivotos' peace? No, it's nothing like that. That's it. The new explosion got chicken. I heard super spicy. According to the product description, it's spicy and will be a sensation to all of Kivoto. So I was just thinking that I hope it doesn't cause any chaos or anything. Oh, you were just thinking about a new product. What a relief. I was concerned there were enemy combatants after Sensei. Probably not. Anyway, what are you doing here, Miyako? I haven't categorized the expired bento to be discarded yet. He's Anisa's husband now and forever. That's not what I am here for today. Here, take this. Ah, that smells good. What is it? It's roasted turkey. I got a turkey as a gift from a nearby resident, but we ended up with extra. I wanted to share some, since you're always taking care of me, Sora. Not at all. If you're giving me alternatives to bento, you're the one helping me, and thank you for thinking of me. Still eating nearly expired bentos. But the turkey sounds fucking bussin'. You know, if you have the time, would you like to eat with me here, Miyako? It's usually slow around now, so we could take our time. Thank you for the offer, but actually, I was hoping to give Sensei some too. So I was planning on visiting their office after this. I'm sorry to reject your kind invitation. Is that so? I had a feeling he'd say that. I can't say I never shared dessert with Sensei. We're still teacher and student. It seems like everyone in Kivotos really likes Connie-sensei. Yes, their kindness knows no bounds. But there are so many bad rumors about them. I heard that Sensei hangs out with delinquents and even likes to wander the park in questionable outfits. That doesn't sound like them. And ever since I was little, I was taught that you should be suspicious of people who show kindness without expecting anything in return. So that's why it's hard for me to understand why everyone believes in Sensei so wholeheartedly. Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe we believe in Sensei because they're not a trustworthy adult at all. Because they're not a trustworthy adult? Connie-sensei is problematic and behaves in ways that are hard to understand. The epitome of an adult you shouldn't place your faith in. Gee, thanks, Miyako. But they're also always on the student's side, no matter what. They'll hear our stories without a seed of judgment or preconception. That's why, in front of that flawed teacher, it feels like you can be yourself, faults and all. Without worry or burden, you can share what's inside your heart. That is legit bullshit. They're eating nearly expired bentos. Because they're free! So what if they hang out with girls in pools or lick their feet? They're adults and we should trust them. Hey, Axel. Miyako, Sensei's never asked you to do anything weird, have they? Of course not. That's a relief, but just in case, I'll ask you too. Have you forgotten anything recently? I'm sure there could be something I lost, but I can't think of anything. I dawdled here too long. Happy holidays, Sora. Fee, where? In Blue Archive. Should play it. Good evening, Sora. Whoa, when did you get here, Sensei? Just now. I just thought an energy drink would help me focus. I see. Welcome to Angel 24. Is something bothering you? No, not really. Actually, yes, there is something. I've been trying to find the owner of this gift someone left at the store. Huh? Sora, you still haven't opened it? Huh? Me? Oh no! I called it. I mean, it was kind of obvious, but still. By chance, was this something you left here? Let me think. I forgot to mention it that time. Yeah, it's my Christmas gift to you. Christmas gift? All of a sudden, I didn't get you anything though. There's no way I could pay you back for a gift like this. What about my employee discount on bentos? It's not much. It's fine. You've already given me a lot, Sora. I have? To you, Sensei? You're always ready to welcome customers to Angel 24. When I'm working late, the fact that the store is still open is my only comfort. It's not like that's out of the goodness of my heart. I'm just doing my job. Just doing your job is never as easy as it seems. The faith that someone will fulfill their responsibility and lets people like me enjoy my day-to-day without worry. Do you think so? I guess that's how an ordinary day feels to you. Anyway, what's the gift? Gloves? Your hands get cold working during the winter, right? I thought the gloves would help you stay warm and safe. The design is really cute. They're warm but still really light, so it'll be good for working. And they fit so perfectly, as if you measured... Sensei, how did you know my hand size? Sensei, when you're giving me my change, I always look at your hands. As expected of a suspicious adult. Anyways, I got a really great gift this year, thanks to you. Thanks for believing me. I mean, Angel 24. Angel 24 will always be open 24/7 for you, Sensei. That was cute. It was good. Oh god, what a no. 17771. I'm rich. I can get a whole pity with that. I think that I could get a whole pity with that, right? Yeah. Yeah, whole is pity. But there's nothing I need from here. Archive recruitment. I mean, students I don't have yet from this list. But I don't know my meta. Maybe Odyssey? I'm kind of lacking the... whatever blue was called exactly. A mystic. Wait for more characters to pull. The thing is, the pool here is a little limited right now. Like, this is not all students. The other day I had the summon page OST stuck in my head and it took me a few hours drawings from Blue Archive. Oh, this one. Yeah. For me, it's Inu Time, which I don't think is playing anywhere by default. And the Railgun collabs event theme. I mean, I could play a little bit of it, I suppose. Oh, I can play. Blue Archive Inu Time. I played this at the start of the stream. Whoop. It's really short, but God, it's such a happy song. Oh no, really, I forgot. Yeah, it was called High Velocity, and yeah, it's a different composer. It's Ioban is the composer for this one, so. I'll put it on screen actually. This harmony goes hard. Yeah, that nails the railgun kind of sound design quite well. I think. It really does give me the railgun vibes. It ain't Flipside by Ioban. Did a good job. I don't know, actually. Maybe Ioban could have composed the whole piece. I don't know. The band is Flipside, though, so... I like how it says Mix Crazy Buzz title screen next up. Yeah, from great songs to the best song. Crazy Buzz. Crazy is right, you know. Got some good yaps. Today we talked about Hassan. We talked about the a little bit of VTuber drama, like really small and petty ones. But I thought, yeah, desert bus is where it's at. Where's the desert bus at? Oh, at the desert. Oh yeah. Woo. Oh, with the. I should condense that VTuber yap to a video or something. If I have the time for it, as per usual. I'll be busy. But hey, at least I got my character design sketch today, and it looks really good. So I told the artist to go ahead and start detailing and stuff. I'm excited, but it'll still be a little while until I actually get the actual model and 2.0 stuff done. Yep. Still wondering about the rigging, but I don't know, shouldn't be too big of a big deal, you know, shouldn't be too much of a problem. What was happening? Okay, 12 notifications for fucking where? So oh yeah, I forgot about the GZ Doom news. Holy crap! Can't believe GZ Doom is dead. So how was it actually? It was first FP Aesthetics just tweeted GZ Doom with what the hell happened here? Someone was, oh lord, something else happened. Someone within their team pushed AI code into GZ Doom's codebase and also tried to sabotage it. And FP Aesthetics, of course, that someone is the lead dev. No, the thing is, yeah, it will definitely continue, and I think there's another 1 or 2 forks already. Some more GraphZal shit, little Mao. Injecting AI code into the code base, and they fucking weren't asked to fix it. Who would be like fucking him? Seems the team has basically broken off to create a new fork after one of their leads basically ruined the original GZ Doom with AI slop code, and worse. Rest in peace, original GZ Doom. Not only that, but the AI code also violates the license GZ Doom was under, something about code copyright issues. That one I have no idea about. GraphZal being a stupid dipshit. I never could have seen this coming. Did something just happen on the game screen? Wait. I saw something move. What? Did the UI come in or? Maybe my computer is rebelling against me and it just flashed some porn on there. I don't know. Okay, that was weird. I wonder which GZ Doom I have. I can check from Doom Launcher, I guess. I still don't know how to fucking navigate this. Is not exactly the most convenient. But that's just my opinion. Is there just can I open a directory update available? I'm good. It works. Bro, no I can't. What the fuck? Reset. Brutal Doom is here. Brutal's Doom. And of course, H Doom, although I wasn't too interested in that. Oh yeah, there's the Corone. Corone WAD. Open file. Where's it like? Just fucking go to the folder button. I can't find one. Open zip file. Where's the fucking... Why is there open explorer location or something? Why is that not a thing? Why can't I not find one? Yeah, fucking forget it. I don't know which version. This is whatever it is, but I haven't updated in fucking ages, so it's probably fine. But hey, we gotta love AI. We're such a great goddamn tool, but everyone's just like, let's have AI code everything for us. Everything. Okay, also, Visa MasterCard agreed to $199.5 million settlement in merchants class action. That's almost 200 million almost. Hell yeah. Drain those fuckers dry, because they can't just manage payment. They just can't process my goddamn payments. They have to get in the way of shit I, as an adult, want to buy legal things legally. Has anyone found any cool games in the Steam Next Fest? I've tried a few, and it's like 80%. I'm like, God damn it, this sucks. But what's been something I did like? Let's see. Brush Burial Gutter World, pretty cool. Bruno Transit, which is from the Hrot Dev, which I could actually check on stream. It's, won't take the entire stream though, so. My femboy roommate popped up in my Steam Fest page. Mick is pretty cool. A lot of, platforming and stuff, so I got a little frustrated with that, but it's still cool. M-I-K, Mick. There's also a point-and-click game called Paper Bleed. My only problem is that if you die, you restart the entire game. I hope there's gonna be some checkpoints in the full release or something. Otherwise, I'm not going to play a point-and-click game that resets the entire run because you happen to not do something in time, and it's sometimes a little BS. Like in some case you need to kite an enemy inside a tiny ass room, and you know, the perspective really doesn't help with the distances. Like, I'm just kind of trying to avoid it, but then I also need to walk past the foe. Oh yeah, when's Power Wars Simulator 2 coming out? I don't know. People have been a little dissatisfied about a lot of aspects about it, but I'm still probably gonna play it. How are the discussions? Oh, yeah, a couple of things though. You know, I think it's fair criticism, like 60 FPS lock. I hope they get rid of that. I hope they also let you rebind keys. But really hope the demo just doesn't have these features for some reason. I think it's really stupid that you don't have these kind of basic features in a demo. Like, why would you lock the frame rate? Why would you not let you rebind keys if the full version has unlocked frame rates and keys you can rebind? Because that's just gonna make people think, oh, probably full version is not gonna have these. Why would I bother? How do people play this type of game for hours? I must be in the minority, but the sound of the water is very grating. I found the second one the most annoying, but they all are grating. The first mission also took like 10 minutes or so, and that was just a truck. There are maps that would take hours. I like playing this in VR with a friend on his Quest, but of course there isn't a VR version on Steam. In VR, it was easy to get into the little nukes. Also, I think the audio is bugged in Power Sim 2 because when I press C for the free spray mode, it makes sound in my left ear when I spray right and vice versa. I don't even have the sound on. I play it while listening to YouTube, podcasts, etc. Now this guy gets it. You know, you don't have to listen to the game's audio, right? Like people in real life drown out monotonous sounds with their own stuff. Turn the water sound up, put on podcasts and clean. My issue is like is the water the only thing? Like the sound of the water here the problem? Because it sounds like they just don't like the concept. Like that's the idea I get from the title. Like they just don't have a good argument, so they just pick one aspect they don't like and are unable to articulate any other thoughts about the game, so they just roll with that. Again, like, yeah, they could turn off the water sound, but they could also go play something else. And some people don't understand how the soap works. More closely, it's more about how the meter works for the soap. I kind of get it. It was, yeah, a little confusing too. Otherwise, it was pretty good. I'll play it. I'll buy and play it. I'll stream it. I'll play some Power Wash 2. Did I add anything to wishlist? I mean, Bruno Transit is like gonna be 10 out of 10 for me because it's the fucking prot dev, so I know it's gonna be a good time. Though I don't usually just have a stream where I just play tons of demos of games. I used to do that, but lately some games just haven't liked my GPU, so I'm just I was playing one kind of Vampire Survivors S game, and my GPU just fucking flipped the fuck out. It felt a little, I don't know, like sluggish to play. Like everything had a lot of delay for some reason. Like you could aim around, it was like a top down, and you could fire a gun or swing your melee, but everything had this weird delay. And a lot of the mechanics were a little confusing. Like you would go to a crate and it would say capture, and I open it by going near it and it gives me a card, and I can pick a card and I get that power up, but then it would still say capture on it, but there was nothing else. I'm probably bugged out, but it was really weird. But anyway, what's for tomorrow? I don't know. I felt like I don't want to really play anything. I could play that fucking Picross Minesweeper game, I guess. This is gonna be a yap stream where I just play a puzzle game for fucking 4 hours or something. Yeah. I haven't had a game that I felt like playing. You know, what's the last game I played that had a goddamn great shotgun? Like, Battlefield 6 would be kind of great, but expensive and requires secure boot. Last time I messed with my BIOS, my computer wouldn't have turned on again. It's like, fucking my computer is such a bitch. I swear next year I gotta get a new one. I wonder how Linux stuff is. Like, I don't really have issues using like Ubuntu or something. I've done that before. Just probably easier to use distros, but the compatibility is the real issue. It's more about, can I get the software I use for everything to work with Linux if I would swap over to Linux? That kind of stuff. I'm generally fine with like computer related things. I've built a couple. I got VTubers on Linux working alright. What about video editing, music production? Because I do a lot of things. Drawing, like Clip Studio, DaVinci, FL Studio. How about DSPs? Like how's the audio and how's the rendering, that kind of thing. It's like VTubing's probably light enough, but then we have, you know, my editing work and stuff, and music. I don't know. And then not even mentioning all the weirder shit I got running on the side. But it's gonna be next year's problem, I suppose. Unless my computer decides, no, it's gonna be a now problem. Minus 3,000 euros. Yeah. Critical damage. I'd rather not spend that much. I'm already getting like my 2.0 debut stuff. That's enough expenses for me for now. I'm still waiting for the finished character sheet, and then I can really get out there and get the overlays and emotes and logos, and yeah, I'll get a new logo, I'll get a new everything, I'll get a new personality. Oh no. Pretty much the same, but I just gotta tell people to shut up more often. Okay, what the hell is this, YouTube? Access courses on YouTube. YouTube Studio now lets you create, edit, and measure courses? What? YouTube courses allow eligible creators to offer structured learning experiences for their viewers. Organize your videos into a course with a dedicated features now available on the standard playlist. Video editing on Linux is something I need to learn more about, to be fair. Yeah, cause, like, if there's something I'm proficient in, it's video editing, but yeah. I mean, I can, since I'm here on the browser. DaVinci Resolve Linux. Let's see. DaVinci Resolve is officially supported on Rocky Linux, but many users have success installing it on other distros like Ubuntu, Fedora, and Arch Linux, using containerization tools like DistroBox to manage dependencies. The official installer wipes the system, so containerization is often preferred for non-professional workstations. Rocky Linux. Officially, Blackmagic Design officially supports DaVinci Resolve on Rocky Linux and provides a pre-configured ISO with optimized settings for it. And it says this YouTube video. Containerization, DistroBox benefits. It will work on other distros too. Yeah, this is just a fucking Gemini thing. Today I learned DistroBox is a thing. Just happened to learn earlier, or what a timing, or right now. While Rocky Linux is officially supported, other distributions work, particularly those that can be used with containerization tools. Right now. Oh shit, damn. DaVinci Resolve can run well on Linux, but it is essential to ensure the system meets the hardware requirements. Oh, yeah, okay, of course. The software has many specific dependencies that can be difficult to manage on a standard Linux desktop, which is why containerization is recommended. DaVinci Resolve on Linux may have limited support for some audio codecs such as AAC. Well, that's fine, I use like MP3 and WAV. That should be fine. I don't know. It's been ages since I've used Linux, so if this comes off a little amateurish, what I'm kind of mumbling here, then yeah, that is why. Use DaVinci Box to install Resolve. It's a Rocky Linux container, which is the only officially supported distro. Wait, what? DaVinci Box. Yeah. It's gonna be my problem. My problem next year, I guess. Fucking Microsoft. Okay, also back to the YouTube thing. Apparently I can make courses if I so well please. These are like playlists. Hold on, let me check. Content, playlists, edit. Do I need to make a new one or... Oh, there's a new course button. A course is a type of playlist to create your course, then add existing content, upload new videos. Well, hey, You know, I had an idea for the longest time to have like audio tutorials or whatever, but I could just have a full fucking VTuber getting started kind of thing. The only problem is that I don't really have the numbers to back it up. I just got years of experience. But it's hard to kind of say. Just trust me, bro. I've done this for 5 years. But yeah, would you believe the guy who has been VTubing for 5 years to teach you stuff about VTubing, or the guy with like 50k subs who's been VTubing for 6 months? Both probably fine. I feel like someone that large, I don't know how large is that considered, but at some point I feel like people kind of lose the idea of what it's like to be a small VTuber or small content creator. Which is understandable. So when I go and check out like YouTube tutorials on how like you know, analytics and what to optimize and stuff, they're really like specific stuff, even if they're directed at beginners. They kind of skip a couple of things. And again, some are just there to just pull in viewers. You know, they're kind of predatory like that, you know, the YouTube guru kind of shit. But a lot of YouTube gurus try to teach new YouTube channels about like, well, I feel like tags are less of a topic nowadays because they really don't matter, but they talk about SEO optimization and like thumbnail color theory and all this stuff, and all these secret hacks and these settings that you can turn on or off that just immediately grant you views and whatever. And they talk about how to get out of view jail, how to get out of a shadow ban, and all that, how to revive a dead channel, should you stay on a dead channel. I'ma be real with you, a lot of that don't matter. A lot of that is just kind of like it doesn't, yeah. When you're starting out, all the really micromanaging stuff, like little settings here, like, can I pull out a random video of mine? Let's see, Mr. the Pizza. Like, you go in here in the details of your YouTube video, you've got all kinds of things like, you know, title, A/B testing, description, playlist, and then we go down all these. Like, let's see, oh god, there's so many new things here, I haven't even seen these. Okay, so allow automatic chapters and key moments, allow automatic places, allow automatic concepts, these are like check boxes, and some people say like, oh, you need to have these off because if these are wrong, YouTube's gonna punch you in the balls and you will see no views. Like, no, dude, you're infantilizing the fucking YouTube algo. Like, it's not that stupid. Like, it's not stupid, for God's sakes. Like, if there was a single setting that changes everything, you untick something and bam, you get 1 million views, I think everyone would be doing it and there would be no question about it. But it just doesn't happen. These things don't matter. It's the same way tags are basically just, oh, do you misspell things? It's there just to help with that. That's all it does. Tags used to be something you could just farm, but now it's like it doesn't matter. The actual content of your video matters. If anything, they probably just look at the video transcript, like, and just kind of guess from there what the video is about. So it's not about what's in the description either. Like, it's helpful if you have there, but it matters way less than people think what's in the description. It's funny, isn't it? We always talk about like SEO optimizing the YouTube description and whatever, but it doesn't matter unless you're making content that is for that kind of purpose. Like, if you're making a tutorial, probably a good thing to SEO optimize it, but overall, YouTube probably has a great fucking idea what your video is about. So the biggest things for you is to make the thumbnail good, make the title interesting, and then just make a good fucking video. Which skills you can learn, and it takes no tricks. It's just about mileage and you need to learn things. No, there's no secret hack. There never is a secret hack. If someone tells you there's a secret hack, they're probably pulling your leg. Yeah. Don't believe that. Imagine if your description, exact contents actually mattered in the algorithm or whatever. Wouldn't there just be some complete nonsense code that just makes your video appear everywhere? I feel like if that was the case, YouTube would patch it. How fast? I don't know. But I feel like they would do something about it, right? Because that would kind of break everything. Like, we know that YouTube is really slow to fix things, but that's like actually alarming if someone figured that out. Because that would just ruin everything. Take your video description from random page from library of Babel. There's like a couple of things, like you can make subtitles for certain languages, and you know that helps because people who don't understand, for example, English, could turn on subtitles for their language, and yeah, of course that's gonna help watch time because people who don't understand English can also watch, so there's gonna be a couple more views from there, you know, things like that. That makes sense, right? Like, if I go to my analytics here, let's see, advanced mode. Ooh. Let's see, metrics. Let's see where we got. It's so laggy though. It's so laggy. Language. Breakdown. Oh wait, it's probably here. Subtitles and CC. Let's see. By views, no subtitles are number 1. Then we got English, and then we have Spanish, Russian, German, Indonesian, Japanese, Portuguese, Thai, etc. And yeah, of course, if there would be like hundreds, thousands of Spanish-speaking people trying to watch the video, you'd probably have, you know, things translated. Actually, I think geography is better for this, actually, now I think of it. Let's see. Yeah. This is better. You know, I can see most people on my YouTube channel come from US, Canada, and UK. With Germany and Philippines in the top 5. So, and it's not a small amount either. Like, US is almost 200k, but then Canada, UK, Germany, and Philippines are in the like the 18 to 16k range. So obviously, if you wanted to get a bit better views out of it, probably at like German and Philippine subtitles, right? What language do they? Yeah, I think I'm the only Mexican. You think? Oh, let me check. Mexico is actually above Finland with 4,200 views on YouTube. I get less views from Finland, Sweden, Denmark, Vietnam, Norway, and Argentina. Mexico is beaten by Thailand, France, Malaysia, and Russia, as well as Brazil. Maybe Google is watching. Actually, let's see by view duration. View duration 1 minute 55. Oman. Wait, hold on. My geography is failing. Oman, country in the Middle East. Damn. It's great. Okay, quite a bit of views from Oman, and they give me the most view duration. Then comes Russia, Serbia, Hong Kong, and Argentina. Hong Kong out here, giving watch time. Who give me the least? Guam, South Korea, Puerto Rico, and Japan. No, Japan. I think Japan probably because they don't understand the content. I would assume. Because other Asian countries are watching quite a bit. Japan being at the bottom for view duration just kind of makes me think, yeah, they probably don't understand, you know, their English not being the best in the world. That's understandable, though. Why would they need to? They kind of stick to themselves, right? I got everything they want over there. Except shortage of news and streamers. God. I like how this is now background music and wanna. I like it's a pretty reasonable TikTok comment actually on my pricey VTuber model stuff. Dropping 20k on a model is not uncommon, not counting emotes and other assets like backgrounds or animated scenes. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. 20,000 on a VTuber model, that's like the high-end indie VTubers, right? Okay, not me. But yeah, if that is your career, then yeah, dropping 20k is not that crazy of an investment. But yeah, they can be as cheap as you want and as expensive as you want. People have this idea that if starting out VTubing can be expensive, but you can pay nothing at all and start. You can get a 3D VRoid model, it's just free. And it's actually pretty fun. I think if you install VRoid and dabble with it, with its like character creation, It's pretty fun. And I think if you want to start VTubing and you don't have much money, I think it would be a pretty fun place to start. A lot of people start from Vroid. There's no shame in it. And if someone says there is, fuck you. But yeah. But also, whether you are PNG, 3D, 2D, whatever, anything in between, you are a VTuber. Okay? Yeah. So tomorrow, what shall we do tomorrow? Sometimes I want to know how Keison managed to use her Koikatsu model as a VTuber. I mean, converting a Koikatsu model to something usable is not impossible. Oh yeah, I can see the Kershay quote tweet from 2 hours ago to Bosch. Oh shit. I was wondering because I knew I had a VTuber mutual. And they were part of like they were ABDL, right? And they talked about it a lot. And I think at some point it turns out they were an anti. So I just kind of soft blocked them because, well, I'm just basically doing a favor because why would they be following me? It was gonna I don't know, we talked a couple of times and yeah. Can I find? I'm just curious. Oh no, is that the case? I'm sure they might have just left Twitter entirely. But yeah, it's one of those moments where I'm mutuals with someone and then one day I just find out that they just don't like lolicons, so I'm just kind of like, well, well, this is awkward. Yeah, they're really in this community, right? Yeah. But it's like no hate or anything, stuff like that. But they're obviously they probably don't want a creator like me near them. Like, it's also kind of like a thing when I'm trying to find artists to work with me. Because I feel like I am navigating a like a minefield sometimes. Oh, Lucia and Malfina from SVA talking about stuff I just talked about earlier in the stream. People's livelihoods and dreams shouldn't be destroyed because of a mistake. And good night, Axel. Take care. I'm tired of Google Docs from any side. I'm tired of witch hunts on any side. And above all, I'll always preach forgiveness. Doesn't mean you have to support them. Doesn't mean you forget. It just means you're not an asshole. And you move on with your life. It's kind of like the earlier situation I talked about. Yeah. You got blocked by someone because they thought you were being rude. Should have just moved on, you know. But instead of that, they just went public with that, and I don't feel like that's going well for them. The main issue is that a lot of these docs are filled with things that really could have been discussed in private DMs to be resolved, or have the persons involved part ways without the unnecessary destruction of character. It's sad how many still don't know how to communicate. Yeah, that's the thing, is it? I think within the VTubing sphere, especially among indie VTubers, a lot of the issues stem from lack of communication skills. Like, a lot of things could just be talked out, but some people don't want to just talk out. They want to perform character assassination because they think that's the right thing to do. Also, are you guys enjoying the new YouTube player UI that I've been kind of suffering through already for like a week or two now? It's so weird. Weird and necessary. I have not noticed anything. What changed? Hold on. Can I actually just show? I'm just gonna close Blue Archive. See if I can show it, and I'll just wrap up after. Let's go YouTube front door page. Let's just who should I put? What the fuck? I'll just pull out this Connor highlight video real quick. Oh god, yeah, it's here too. Hold on, you can see.
Who's excited for Vane Gang? Yippee! Let's call the Vane.
Okay, so they, well,
Why did you just
I'm
scream
sure
Vietnam?
watching movie trailers.
You might
decided to
realize what's
scream
going on, but
Vietnam.
also
It said Vietnam
look,
on the
they
screen
rounded
in
out
bold
everything.
letters
They
that
made
you
everything kind of
can
like
yell
see
the
through, like
name.
these
Hello, Ethel.
weird
Hello, Nyan.
iOS style rounded islands,
How you guys doing?
and then
Yeah,
everything's
you tell
kind of
us
just
what's
like.
this, bro?
Uh-oh.
Be honest.
What's up?
I still have the old one. I've had this for like couple of weeks now, and most people seems to have gotten it like today or yesterday. Like, also this kind of goes away really quick, so it was kind of hard for me to get a screenshot out of this. But yeah, A/B testing doing job. YouTube has like this tendency to kind of roll things out in a staggered way. Sometimes it's like years until I get some simple thing on my YouTube dashboard, and then in some cases I get like the worst goddamn features and UI changes known to man, like in early access, like a month or two in advance sometimes, and it's like, stop. So I either get nothing nice, or I get all the bad things early every time. But anyway, I'll wrap it up now, or I'll be streaming here until 3 a.m. and yeah, that'll be a bit of a problem because I need to make a short for the morning. But yeah, it's been nice. It was nice having you guys here, and a lot of yapping. But I shall see you guys again tomorrow. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the day, and thank you for watching. Bye bye.